Hello? Oh, I forgot to remove the filter. Wait, BTM first. Hello? Hello, hello? Can I be heard? Is that a possibility? There we go, back to blue. You can hear? Okay, that's good. That's good. Is it it says that stream. No, it's no longer stable. Okay, but it's going. I think it's going. I don't know. I'm confused. I wish there was a way to like set this up so I could actually like seize it. Okay, it seems to be like fine. I think. I don't think it shows like any significant delay. Not buffering, but it does seem a little laggy. I'll take a little laggy. As long as it's working, I'll take it. I'll take it. I think it's fine. Like slow down occasionally, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Probably. Most likely. It might not be. It's how are you doing? It seems okay. I don't know. I'm confused about this. I don't know how it works. Okay, am I missing anything? I don't think I am. Oh, I am, actually. I missed something. There we go. Now it should be good. But hello! Hello, hello! Wait. It's been so long. It's been so long since I like properly streamed. I hope it works now. I hope it's okay now. Actually, you know what I should do? I should make sure that I'm using Psy today. So it's like a little bit lighter on the processing, I think. Let me just check. Let me check that first of all it's working, and that second of all, it doesn't flashbang people. Okay, we should be fine. We should be fine. We should be all good. And I guess we can stay on the just chatting for like a little bit. Hold on, I'm putting up my hair. There we go. But hello, chat. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? I hope that Twitch doesn't think that I'm like a bot or something, because I checked through the bots. Because I was uploading the last hour stream onto YouTube, and I checked through the bots, and I think I actually went live like 6 times, and I feel like Twitch probably did not enjoy that very much. I think it probably thought that I was like just a little bit annoying. You know what I realized? I realized that I don't know how to make... I don't know what size to make a canvas. I don't know, I feel like size too realistic. I don't know, we'll just make like a... like... No, not a 5,000 canvas. Maybe a 3K. 3K sounds about right. Maybe a... I feel like it needs to be a little longer. Hold on, I'm adjusting shit before we switch over, because I want to avoid flashbanging people as much as I possibly can. That is way too long. How? What? I'm confused. I'll just make a new one. Let's make a new one. Yeah, this is pixels. Sure, that works. Oh, thank you for the watch streak. Thank you, thank you. Also, is the volume good on music? I think it should be, but I don't want to call victory too early. No, I don't want to save it. Close. No, don't save. There we go. All seems good? Okay, that's a relief. Okay. I think I'm good. Probably. Okay. Let me switch. That's not too bad, right? It's not too bright. Should be fine. Oh, it's still red. See, chat, the silly thing is that I did not do a thing on OBS ever since we crashed and burned. What is it saying when you hover over it? What do you mean? On the stream quality? So let me check something. Not do anything? I don't know. I didn't see a thing. I'll just check after the stream. So I think if you hover over the unstable or whatever, it can tell you what's wrong. It might be wrong though. Well, it doesn't say unstable to begin with. No, it doesn't seem to say anything. Ow, my fingers. Hi, PK. No, it's not Subnautica yet. I didn't... What the fuck up, Google? I need to change category. Sorry, I'm like a little bit out of sorts. I forget what I need to do for streaming. Even though it's been... how long has it been? A week? I think so. I know on the dashboard at the top it would say that. I have never seen that before in my life. I'm not gonna lie, I've never seen that before in my life. Hi Aldo! Welcome, welcome. Alright, chat, I should tell you what we're doing today. We're drawing this. Which, please don't ban me, these are pretty ladies, okay? We're doing this. Because I figured it would be a fitting wallpaper for November. I think so. Anand, hello! Also, hi Samuel, welcome, welcome. Where's my pen? There it is. But okay. You guys get to see me sketch awful anatomy again. Isn't that fun? How are you? I am like very, very confused. I don't know, dude. I haven't streamed in like a week and it feels very confusing to me. It's weird. I did that, but I don't have time to finish it. Oof. I'm gonna try to speedrun it in like 2 days, otherwise I'm never finishing this shit. Well, honestly, if I don't finish it in like 2 days, it's just never gonna be done. It's just gonna remain a sketch. Do you guys ever like start with the mentality of doing something immediately, and then as soon as you actually start, you lose all of that? You're like, what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? How the fuck do I start? I guess we'll start with a silhouette, you know, make it nice and easy. But how are you guys doing? Welcome, welcome. I need to subscribe for these. I mean, thank you. Thank you. Holy shit. Why does it feel like I haven't drawn in forever? I guess I haven't, actually. I didn't do that much last week. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Oh god, that's too big. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Last week was just my crashing out week. Like, I think the week prior to that, I like set up everything to be like so nice. And then last week was just the week that I crashed out before I hopefully go back into stable mode. Also, I could never get the Subnautica mods to work. I really tried. I tried all the fixes that I saw. I could not get those mods to work. I don't know why they don't. You can paint? I mean, this is an art stream. This is an art stream, and I am indeed an artist. If you want to see an example of my work, then you can look at my model. Actually, wait, this Lex needs to be like significantly closer. No, not Rule 34. The best way that I can explain it is I am a suggestive artist at best. I would like to have the amount of profit that Rule 34 artists have, but I am a suggestive artist as best, you know? I am nowhere near that level. Just like Bob Ross, exactly, fire. This feels immediately off, actually. I don't know what pose to do with the arms. Because, like, this is obviously, like, the main importance, right? But I don't know what to do with the arms. Funnily enough, I've drawn something like this before. I just now realized that I have. You guys want to see? I'll show it to you briefly. Great art. Hello, Pikachu. Yeah, look. I've drawn something like this before. Except I didn't do like the tights. Okay, maybe I'll change the arm pose from this because then it'll be too similar. Is this we can do? And I'm so disappointed in my anatomy skills. Okay, so I think I know. No, please don't do that. And if you are, I don't want to hear anything about that. Hi, Rose! Hello! Welcome, welcome! Wait 1 second, let me reply to something. One of my friends just messaged me saying like, bro, it finally happened. It finally happened. Honkai doesn't fit on my computer anymore. What are we drawing? Let me show you. It's just, I haven't done an art trend in a while, but I really like this one. So this is what we're doing. We're doing this then. I love that, right? It's so cute. Glad to see you're holding up, Kadarn. I haven't done a stream drawing anything like this in quite a while, I feel. I forgot to mute my iPad. There you go. Sorry, I was playing Cookie Run. You know what, actually? You know what? I feel like for once, I might just take advantage of the fact that I am anime and that I don't need to consider, like, entirely proper anatomy. I should so do that. So maybe you'll pay me to do it? You should. You should. It's a really, really cute trend, honestly. I'm too lazy to play someone, plus I'm unsafe. That is very fair. I did actually see like an asset that someone posted, so you can put like your model's head on it. Maybe that would be a good alternative. I think they posted it for free. I'll see if I can find it after stream and send it to you. How old are you? Fuck, how old am I? Wait. Wait a damn minute. Am I? No. I'm either 23 or 22. I forgot. I'm willing to bet on 23. Fuck, dude, how old am I? Wait. No, yeah, 23. 23, that's it. Mm-hmm. I know my age. I know my age, it's fine. You want pie? I could try to make a pie. Do you like cheese pie? I want cheese. Actually, no, I want cheesecake. Old. Chad, I got called a hag. I got called a hag for real. What the fuck? But I'm glad you do, my man. Do you know your age? I don't know, actually. Do I know my age? I think my age is like the year it is minus 2. So yeah, it would be 23, right? I know math. I know math. I'm smart. I'm totally smart. I'm older than you, really? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, it's very rare to find someone that is actually younger than me. I don't know, dude. I feel like such like a baby every time I talk about age with people. Because they're like, oh yeah, I'm 30. And I'm like, huh. Huh, I see. 16 years older. Okay, I don't know how to do the math for that. That definitely wouldn't count as older women, though. Genuinely. It's either too old or too young. Yeah. It's rough. Also, big reminder to never put your age on your profile. Especially if you're underage. Man, don't you love anime anatomy? Wait, no, maybe I need to make this like a little... Older women are hot, but I love my femboy. Wait, do you mean soldier? I didn't get the chance to say it earlier, but Ray, you foul. Wait, what? Why? What the fuck did I do? What did I do? Key equals femboy? Hell yeah. Rose, just for you, I'm gonna give him a femboy toggle. You know what you're doing right? Oh, that, yeah. Yeah. Oh wait, hi soldier, hi! We were not discussing anything. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Yes, hi. I'm glad you come bearing honesty first and hi second. Okay. I feel like that's cute, right? Actually no, I don't like this arm. Going to sleep now? Tomorrow school? Okay, good luck. Also have a lovely night. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, you know what? You know what? Let me start drawing over it because I feel, you know, I have a suspicion. Actually, no, wait. Okay, Chad, I need help. So you see how the shoulder is here, right? So the shoulder in theory would go over, and then you'd be able to see the booba, right? That's very unnatural looking booba, but like, stay with me. I feel like it would be cuter if, like, say I put the shoulder like a little bit lower, like make it a little bit more relaxed. I don't know if I'm portraying this properly. Redraw everything? No, not yet. Should we make it higher or lower? I'm actually having, like... Bye-bye! Don't know. I kind of like the idea of having this as animation, but I'm not going to spend too much time on this. No, I like the higher, actually. I kind of feel like it's cuter. Yeah, we'll go with that. If it's lower, you may need to move the torso, but that's true. That's true. But I think if it's higher, you can move the head like a little closer, make it a little cuter. I like that, actually. I like that idea. Let's go with that. Now we need to try it and approximate, like, proper anatomy for a sec. I'm just gonna end up tracing. I'm just gonna do the thing that I always do and wing it until it looks fine. Because I'm just gonna end up tracing this shape I already made. That is way too much of a turn. Proper anatomy or Gunnar anatomy? Honestly, I think Gunnar anatomy is really fun. Gunnar anatomy does not concern itself with being anatomically correct, okay? And that's what makes it really fun. Like, for example, I don't know if you guys saw, but I saw the new banner for Sendless, and I saw the image that the banner has, and I was like, man, this is such Gunnar anatomy, but I actually kind of love it. Cause like, I think the way that it is that, like, you know, she's standing there, right? And she's kind of meant to be turned. So I'm guessing you can look at Cake. but for some reason her shoulders is like all the way over here. Like she's just like that. Then you can also see the booba. Like something like this. And I'm like, wow, that is such gooner bait. I love it. I fucking love it. Joker coons, yeah. I kind of want to play Senless again, but I don't like doing grinding in gacha games. Is the thing. Like I got really into Cookie Run, which is in theory very much a gacha game, but like Cookie Run does the grinding for me, so I don't really care. Like if I want to level up a cookie, I can literally just wait like 3 days, log in, be like, oh, level it all the way to 50. It's nice. Not to mention that the game gives me like so much free shit. I thought about something there. I don't think it could even be remotely considered anatomically correct, so I'll refrain. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more friendly with gacha. I meant to send you a screenshot. The game gave me 10 free pulls. You know how many epics I got? 3. Even if we spend money, it's not as much as bigger gachas be charging. True. Did you guys see the stuff with the Genshin mode that they added? That I think to be able to get like 2 sets of the character customization things, you have to spend like $360 just for that. It's like fucking crazy. I'm What you mean? So Genshin basically added like 3 epics that but yeah, I got matcha cookie. I got Huntress cookie, I think the one with the blue hair and the tiger print. Forget her name. And which one else did I get? I don't know, I'll send you the photo later. I just want White Lily's costume. White Lily's costume is so cute. Oh, but sure, get you too. Tiger Lily, that's it. And pumpkin pie, thank you, Infa. Infa was watching you pull. You need to play more. You need to play more games in general. You so do. Do you have any games on your list that you want to play? But yeah, like on Genshin side, they added this new game mode, which is supposed to be kind of like a Roblox / Infinity Nikki competitor. Also, we're getting ads soon, but do not worry. The ad should be like 30 seconds at most. I was gonna say 3 seconds. I wish I could make them 3 seconds. Anyway, they added like a competitor mode to Roblox and Infinity Nikki because players can make levels and you can pull for like customization on your own character, and you can even play your own character on the Genshin world, which is nice. Except all the cool shit is locked behind a paywall, and there's no other way to get the currency for that shit unless you pay for it. And to get a full set, it's about $180 at minimum. And there's still pity, and there's still chances that you won't. But in case you get the wrong color, or you get it for the wrong gender, because you can't gender swap your character, by the way, you need to spend $360 to probably get, and I say probably get, the set that you want. And it's fucking crazy. Like, bro, why? Why would you do such shitty things? No, I was watching videos about it yesterday, and it's oh my god, it's so shit. And also, I think to properly level your character in the actual Genshin world outside of the player-made world, I think you need to like level them all the way to level 10 in the other world. Otherwise, they're just hard locked to 20 levels, and that's it. I hope they don't fuck up their Animal Crossing game thingy. I feel like they will. I feel like they fucking will. But don't worry, we're getting an Animal Crossing update. It'll be fine. You can just play real Animal Crossing. I get the feeling though that they're most likely gonna do the thing where like, oh, you can decorate your house. Except they have to pull for the furniture. Because it didn't seem like there's any other like outstanding features outside of decorating your house. So I'm assuming the furniture is gonna be a gotcha thing. Most of these... How the fuck is she posing? I just... Oh. Okay, just like... Look at this, right? Look at this. More specifically at her. She's beautiful, right? But like, how is she posing? Because this leg is like here. And I think the other leg should be like around here-ish. But I can barely see it. How do you angle this? I wish I knew. She's tilting? It does look like she's tilting. Also, by the way, holy shit, that's something that people never mention about, like, doing cosplay photos. Just how much your spine fucking hurts. Because to, like, look more anime-like and more appealing, you do have to curve your spine quite a fair bit. And after I was done with my cosplay photos, I was like, holy shit, I want to die. It's still in beta, so we have hope. I don't know. I think I'm gonna keep an eye on it, but I probably won't. Probably won't play it. Unless you somehow find a way to convince me, which you usually do. This anatomy does not make any fucking sense, but we're gonna go with it. Yippee! Actually, wait, that's why it doesn't make sense, because this curve shouldn't be curving there. Should be more towards here, I guess. Actually, wait. I think I should look at girls more often. I look at men too much. Oh. Hellion, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, honestly, Chad, like every single time I'm like, I won't be playing that game. I think that game looks ass. Breezy comes in like, did you know that they have this feature? Oh, and what about this feature? And did you see this guy? And did you see this girl? They're like, they're so cute. Don't you want to meet him? Don't you want to meet him? Don't you want to see the story? Like, swear to God. Oh, hi, Bree. How's your day going? It's been going good. I shouldn't forget about my coffee, actually. I was about to mention it, and then I realized I haven't even sipped it. But yes, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a lovely day as well. Coffee's so nice. Hi, Rune! Rune, I swear this is Twitch safe. You sent me a thing? Chad, listen to me. Listen to me. You don't know this yet, but Breezy's fucking cooking, and once she's done, oh my god. This is so fucking cute. Holy shit. Breezy's fucking cooking again. God damn it, girl. I want to try it. If you don't mind me, where are you from? I am from Mexico. But you're doing great. You're doing quite amazing. Can I eat? Brie, how long are you gonna take in the kitchen? Surely it'll be like a week, right? Surely. Surely it'll be like a week. Surely it'll be a week and it'll all be done. Is this how leg folds? Actually, this should curve up a little more, I think. Oh, nice! Welcome, welcome. I could try a week or two. I'm willing to bet on 2. Which is your favorite hobby? You're looking at it. I don't have many hobbies. I draw, and then I play games for an hour, and then I draw, and then I play games for another hour, and then I sleep. That is all. Actually, no, I do have one extra little hobby. I've been learning how to bake a little bit more. Hobby or way of life? Well, yeah, we art is more of my job, I think, and then hobby would be more like games and cooking and baking. Your hobby's booty? My hobby is actually thigh. Very, very common assumption though. So you're focusing here when you should be focusing like here. You know? There. Wow. I have a question for you. Can I ask? I mean, you already asked a question. But yes, go for it. You guys want to know something really funny? You guys want to know something really, really silly? I never knew how to draw heels. I think ever since I was like 6 or 7, 8 years old, I was like, how do you draw heels? And I never learned. This is like acceptable, right? This is okay. I think. I mean, I don't mind drawing shoes. I like adding details on shoes. It's just the way that heels curve, I've never understood. Like, in theory, it's just like this, right? But they have a lot of like tiny little specifics to it. No, sorry. I don't usually commission people for art, mainly because I just do it myself. They need to go away? I don't know. I am unaware. How the fuck? You know what, actually? You know what? Maybe. Cheater, shut up. Hush. fuck? There we go. This looks very wrong. I just realized that these are a little too big, actually. Being a little bit smaller. Tiny feet. Do you guys ever end up going through, like, very strange, like, tiny little rabbit holes and then you end up deeply regretting it after? What do they do? Well, you know what? The problem might just be the heel. Regret? Why regret? It's just... Actually, should I mention this? I don't know. I went through a very disturbing rabbit hole the other day. Can't fit in rabbit holes? Fair enough. Somehow existence. It's just... See, the rabbit hole that I went on is like beauty promotions or like treatments and all of that through history. And I was thinking about that because I was thinking about like the bound feet and everything. And I don't know, like I think I draw the line at probably mercury poisoning to look pretty and deadly, but you know, to each their own. To each their own. Yeah, there's some horror stories there. I think this one wasn't a beauty treatment, but there was one that I think it's like, what was it called again? The radiation girls. Basically, they needed glow-in-the-dark watches, and the way that they thought to do that was through like putting radioactive material in the paint to paint the numbers on the watches. And they're like, you know who would be really great at this like tiny brush detail work? Women! And let's tell them to always like sharpen the brush with like by sticking it in their mouth. Yeah, and I was just like, what the fuck, dude? How did this ever fly? Yeah, the radiant women. I think the worst part about that whole thing is that they waited to hold the trial until the woman couldn't speak because of the radiation deterioration. Crazy fucking shit. There was a recent book about that, really. It was all absolutely horrible. It truly was. It's like very... I don't know, dude. I think it's one of my favorite stories to indicate people as to like why you need a little bit of knowledge about everything. So I know my parents are very, very big advocates of like, if I don't need it, why would I learn it, right? But I think it's always important. Because misinformation and lack of like proper information is very, very difficult to come back out of. I think one of my favorite treatments though, not because it was healthy or because it was like actually really cool, but just like out of the absurdity of it was like swallowing parasites. So you'd look more sickly, because I think that was like one of the bigger appeals back in the day. I don't know, that's some wild shit to be honestly. Okay, I think I'll drop the shoulder a little bit. Make the back a little smaller. That or leech worms. I think leech worms were a really fun way of dealing with illness. It wasn't particularly handy, but it was fun. Hi Sharp! Welcome, welcome. It's lovely seeing you. Man, I wish I was a pretty girl with like long legs and like tiny waist. It'd be so nice. Truthfully, because of my body dysmorphia, I will not be happy, but you know, it'd be nice. It'd be nice to be at least aesthetically pleasing to most of the population. There was a medical cure-all that turned to be a very radioactive heavy water. A rich dude drank it every day until his jaw literally fell off. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. On the crispy worknet again, 360p, and a bunch of modules started failing to load. Dude, literally same. Yesterday I was struggling so hard to reset the internet over and over because it kept failing. Thank you. I don't know, I feel like with body image, I think I've gotten to the point of being like, if it works, it's okay. I still get like some urges to be like, no, it has to be perfect. And then I think about it, I'm like, well, I could just enjoy my day, you know? I could just enjoy my food. Feel nice about it. And then probably remove the mirror from my room. Okay, no, I'm not gonna lie about that. I removed the mirror purely because it was an ugly ass mirror and I've been wanting to get rid of it for fucking years. I replaced it with a very cute photo frame of multiple photos of my dogs. But I do really need to buy a new mirror. I really badly need like a full-length mirror because holy shit, I don't have one. I only have like mirrors that are from the waist up and it makes it really difficult to check shit. Oh yeah, actually, Chad, I can tell you about my recent impulsive purchases. Because you know what is really, really good to treat like a very big like crash out week? Impulsive purchases that like add just a little bit more to where you're living. It's really nice. It's very good treatment. I recommend it as long as it's not too expensive to your wallet. But like, thing is I really man, this anatomy is not checking out. But I really badly wanted like a really comfy room because I keep seeing all these videos about like my comfy work from home office, my comfy like gamer girl room and shit, and I'm like, man, I want a comfy room, right? So I was crashing the fuck out and clearing out a bunch of shit and I was like, you know what would be really great? Lights. I want more lights. So I bought a string of fairy lights. And then I bought a lamp. And then I bought like, well, my mom helped me buy a projector for my room. And now I can turn off all the new lights that I bought to play my projector and play Silk Song on my fucking wall. It's amazing. It's so fun. The one issue that I'm having with the projector is that my dog keeps being hypnotized by the projector, which I don't think is very good for her eyes, but I'll figure that out. Maybe I can get a shelf to put the projector on so she can't directly look at it. But like, she looks like this. She's like standing there with her little ears and everything, and she looks like this. She keeps looking at it like this, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know why she's so entranced by it. That sounds so good. It is. It's so fun. Okay, wait, Chad. Chad, I'm thinking, okay? I'm thinking. I'm thinking. I'm thinking. So, hear me out, right? Hear me out. So the usual trend, I'll sketch this out like super quickly. The usual trend with this is that, you know, they're wearing the fishnets, right? And it's like all cute and like stretchy on this side. And then usually they're just like in underwear in the rest of it, right? But hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. What if we do like a very cute like office lady look? Do you think that'd be nice? Do you think that would be appealing? I warmed up enjoying some leftover steak. Nice. Hope you enjoy. Should get more lights for my living room because it's dark as my mind when the sun goes down. You should. You should really get some comfy lights. Okay, office lady it is, Chad. Thank you. Your input is greatly appreciated. Let's draw the face first, though. Because the face is always fun. Hi, Rat King. Got a new name? Muscle mommy? I am not a muscle mommy. If I was a muscle mommy, I would draw. I would so draw myself as a muscle mommy. Actually, I have one art of that. You can see that on the Discord. But no, if I had to imagine myself, I would be this. This is me. I can draw like I can draw some abs on it. I could draw some abs on it if that would make you feel better. I'm sorry, I fucking like this noodle. Can I show you a magic trick? That depends on what kind of magic trick that is. I don't notice any delay. I can see and read your chat messages as soon as they come in. Carter Ken, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Actually, Carter Karen. Karen. I don't know, dude. But welcome anyway. Feel free to correct me if I said that wrong. Put bread rolls instead of abs? Genius. Genius fucking idea. Only slight buffs. I will take slight buffs, but don't worry, chat. I did call the internet company and yelled at them. I did go yell at them because they just like upcharge my internet and I'm like, oh no you don't. Oh no you don't, you bitch. You're not gonna give me not working internet and then upcharge my internet usage. What the fuck? That's not how it works. You can't resub sharp when going mobile. Thank you. Yeah, they upcharge it by an extra like 300 pesos. We got the bill today. I'm like, you motherfucker. Sharp, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you. Whole 5 months. Okay, you guys want to see something kind of silly, actually? So, I really like drawing the eyes very neutral because then it lets me experiment a lot more. Like, for example, if I were to do, like, cute little mouth, very neutral. Eyebrows. It looks really cute, right? Fuck. I forgot to put this on another layer. Then we could the eyebrows a little higher. I just like seeing how much it changes, honestly, with just like eyebrows and cute mouth. We'll fix your connection, but it'll cost you and maybe still not work. I hate telecom companies. No, for real, because they seem like they're bad fucking everywhere. Why are they so shit? No, it's too neutral. The confidence mark. You can make it very, very gremlin. No, I don't like it. What if Wendy smug? No! Dude, I don't have the aura to be a Wendy smug. Or... that can be a little more smug. Rat King, I'm not gonna lie to you, like... I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know, dude, I like drawing pretty girls. Well, I admit that this would be a nice idea for a man to do, and I'm kinda tempted to draw Infinite, but like... I just like drawing girls, man. Girls are cute. Plus, this is like a... This is a wallpaper reward for Discord. So it wouldn't really make too much sense if I just gave them another character. Now there's delay? God damn it. How much delay? How much delay do we have? Oh, nothing. Must have been the wind. It's like that one meme. This is boring, I want to talk about it. Yes, exactly like that one. I'm gonna go on good old reliable. Good old reliable Deltarune. I do approve of drawing infant this was right? Wouldn't that be so good? Give me 30 seconds. I can live with 30 seconds. When it becomes a minute, then I'll restart stream. What do we think, Chad? Is this cute? I think that's pretty cute. Infa is so handsome, so cute. There's so many instances that I think if I could draw this with Infa, it would do such numbers. It would do so many numbers. We'd profit so hard. And then I think about it, it's like, he's not gonna like it. Chat, do we like? I kinda don't actually, hold on. Softer chin. I can't explain it. Okay, I can't explain it. But for some reason, for some weird ass reason, this face reminds me so much of Tinkerbell. I don't know, like, I look at it, it's like, what? What are you downloading? I don't want to download anything. No, I don't like this face. Let me redo it. I think you're cooking. Thank you. I already said you could draw whatever. I mean, you did. You did say I could draw whatever. But at the same time, when I draw whatever, you're like, oh, darling, you're so silly. So silly. Couldn't be ever posting that. Couldn't ever post that. Draw Tinkerbell. Then you post that anyway. I should. I really should. Thing is that it just kills me when he doesn't like it, you know? Like, I'll make something and I'll be like, this is really good, isn't it? And then he's like, oh, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And I'm like, it's not what I'm looking for. It's not what I'm looking for. That's not the appropriate reaction. Hello, happy November. Got up on my coffee. Hello. Hello? I wonder what's causing all the funk? I would assume just the internet connection. I told Rune about this, but like, it might be because the modem is like kind of messed up. Funny thing about living in a desert is that you're really not prepared for rain. So when it rains for like 7 days straight, the world just kind of crashes. Hi, Quinn! Hello! Still buffering? It probably will. No, you did. You did. You raised a very good point, and I was like, I'll live with it, and then I realized I cannot live with it, actually. No. No. No, no, no. I don't like the smile. I feel like for some reason this looks better. I missed you too! Hello, Quinn. How are you doing, Quinn? It's freaky time? It's a little bit of freaky time. No, I don't. I hate that. Chad, why the fuck do I hate this so much? Cheeky pout? Maybe. Big old kissable lips and nice bright smile. See, that was the intention. For some reason, it doesn't... It's not hitting, you know? Smoky eyes and pound. I think if I do that, I am never beating the goth girl allegations. I got hot chocolate from school? Let's fucking go. I kinda want some hot chocolate. I am really craving like nice Nesquik chocolate milk though. It's thick. I feel like thick really suits chocolate milk. And thighs. Just make the- Why does everybody keep asking me to change the character, bro? What the fuck? Well, I agree that Hornet naked is hot. Like, come on, man. It's like the 4th time. You're just like, oh, you're drawing yourself? How about you don't? How about you draw someone else, actually? Not the abuelita chocolate? No, abuelita chocolate is for December, when it's like properly cold, you know? Otherwise, I can just have Nesquik. You guys want to know something so offensive, so cruel though? I introduced Infa to Abuelita Chocolate and he was not impressed at all. He was not impressed at all. He was like, oh, thank. And then he sipped it. And then he chucked it. And that was it. You don't understand the feelings over Hornet? Really? The good thing we're playing Silk Song soon. She just has like this kinda like aura, you know? She has this kind of vibe to her that makes her insanely hot. Although I'm a little bit, like a little bit more towards Chakra. I kind of like Chakra a little bit better. But Hornet's really nice. It's already... Quinn, what the fuck? Hold on, not like chalky milk? Wait, I'm lost. I think thick hot chocolate and thick, chocolate milk are like very equal standing, you know? Like they both should be. Okay, so no, for real, honestly. Because like both Grandmother Silk and Chakra, I'm like, oh my god, yeah. Actually, can I show that on stream? Has it been long enough that I can show chat what I mean? The temperature makes it different. Hot, thick, chalky milk makes it more cozy. Well, true, but like if it's not that cold, then why would you ever drink hot chocolate is my point. I think it's just depending on the weather, right? Like if you get thick chocolate milk when it's like hot outside, I think it's nice. But then obviously I wouldn't be having chocolate milk when I could be having hot chocolate during proper winter. You know? No, what the fuck do you mean you're like the small spoon type shit? No, what the fuck do you mean by that? Also, Spirewar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. You can make it cold, make your room cold, and then have hot chocolate? Well, yeah, but like my power usage, man. I can't be just wasting it like that. Okay, I have a theory. And this is a very weird theory indeed. But I feel like if I make the eyelid a little thinner, it'll make it look a little bit better. Does it get colder at night where you live, or is it just ick all the time? Well, I wouldn't call it ick, but yeah, it's mostly warm. It's only at the very, very depths of the night, like I'm talking midnight to like early morning, that it actually gets really cold. You could buy a bag of ice and then put Wawa and then go in Wawa with hot chocolate. The real question is normal bath or bath filled with hot? That sounds like a fucking sensory nightmare, actually. But especially if it's like... Quinn. Quinn, please don't do that to my manager. But like, especially if you like made the hot chocolate. If you made the hot chocolate and then it has like that tiny bits of grain at the bottom, ew. Fucking ew. Reaches for slow heat, heavy cream, melt some mild dark chocolate in there, a pinch of cinnamon, maybe a bit of honey. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like proper hot chocolate that would just absolutely melt you. You guys want to know a really funny, it's not really funny, it's just kind of weirdo behavior, honestly, that me and my brother had at some point. But like, there was this one time where me and my brother were watching Breaking Bad, and we were really into it, like both of us, we were like so into it, Breaking Bad, and it was also during winter, so I don't know why me and my other freak, we just got so obsessed with making quote unquote chemically pure hot chocolate. And we would actually spend like an hour simmering that shit so it could be as close to quote unquote chemically pure hot chocolate. It got to be pretty good, actually. It got to be pretty good until my brother just betrayed me and started watching Breaking Bad. Like the remaining seasons, by the way, the remaining seasons we had with his girlfriend instead of me. And so he started ignoring my chemically pure hot chocolate, and I felt so offended by that. I did end up finishing the show, though, don't worry. My friend explained to me pretty well. She said you can explain your freedom of speech. Well, it's just freaky. That is very true. It's a very good way to put it. Oh my god, the face is just tiny. That's why it bothers me. Your face is tiny? It is. I have a really small face, which ultimately really freaks me out. Like... I'm gonna tell you guys a really embarrassing fact about me, and I tell you this, not so you can make fun of me, even though I'm very sure that some of you might. But I implore that if you are gonna make fun of me, that you do it when I'm not in the room, okay? But like, legitimately, there's been so many times where like, I take a photo, and like, I look at other people's faces in the photo, and they look fine to me, right? They look fine as to how they would normally look to me. I look at myself, and I look like this. Like, my face is so tiny for the size of my head, and it drives me insane, specifically when I smile, because I look like this, dude. I look like that, and it freaks me the fuck out, dude. That is why I hate looking at myself. It freaks me out every single time I see myself. I'm like, ugh. Ugh, spooky shit. Oh, freaky, you take photos? Not willingly. I take peer pressure photos. I take photos, I'm like, I'll take the photo, and then my mom's like, no, the fuck you aren't, get in the photo. I'm like, oh. Oh, man. You're bald? Yeah. I'm so bald, actually. Man, I am not having time drawing this face. Why do I hate this so much? What the fuck? Is the head just tiny? Is that my issue? Is that my issue, that the head is just tiny? That's a cursed noise. Thank you, I've been practicing them. So I love scaring my dogs with it. Sound like Gollum in my ear. Sounds like new shoes on gym floor if you try to swipe your fingers on raised bald head. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I told you, if you're gonna make fun of me when I'm not listening. Chad, be honest with me. Do you like this? Do you think that's nice? And while you answer that, I'm gonna go turn on my 27 lights. Lights are on. I think the problem is the perspective isn't up close on that fucking cake. Focus, Queen, focus. The face looked nice. I like it, but to be fair, I'm very easy to please. I like that about you. Very nice. Chat, we're focusing on the face. Please, we'll get to that. It's nice. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is it's fine if it looks a little off. People are gonna focus here anyway. It's fine. Okay, great. Good to know. Good to know. Now moving on. Moving on goes back to work on the face. Okay, wait, what does my hair look like again? Hold on. Hold on a minute. Wait. I'll take off my hat, actually. Okay. I'll be real up close, because I need to see what my hair looks like. I forget. Oh my god. Don't worry about that. My reference. Why the fuck? Oh my god. You know that my brain is so, like, bad from crashing out all of last week that I, like, barely made that line. I was like, man, I already hate it. Fucking hate it. Fucking ugly. Terrible. I'm sorry you were crashing out last week. I don't think you should be. I think it was a very necessary week. Cause like I think I see you ask the important questions. I see you focus on the important questions. Okay, I get it. Anyway, I feel like it was a necessary crash out week because like I think most of us can agree that like this year was sucky. This year fucking sucks in like almost every way. And like I don't know, dude. I don't know. It was just a culmination of everything. Like one of those weeks that I'm like, if one more thing breaks, I am burning the house, right? Yes, a hug is like my little heart thing, by the way. But yeah, like I don't know. Look, it was. If I broke, then I'll put a cute little bandage on you. But I don't know. Like the thing is, right? The thing is that I started the year with I think I don't know. I don't want to specify actually. I think it was like I was about like 40 to 60% towards my saving goal for the year, right? In the first 2 months. And I was really proud of myself. I was like, holy shit, dude, I'm actually gonna get to do shit. And it's gonna be so fun. And I'm gonna do like all these things. And it's gonna be so nice. And then you know how much my savings depleted because of bullshit this year? I went from like 40 to 60% to about 10% of my saving goal. And oh my god, dude, I cannot. Like, I think I started severely crashing out when the washing machine broke. I was like, I am so done with this year. I am so done with it. How is it that I work 24 hours a day? How is it that I work 24 hours a day and I don't have the money to buy myself some fucking coffee, dude? What the fuck? And I'm like, what the fuck, dude? I have one of the best paying jobs in my family. How the fuck can I not afford a coffee? And then I started crashing out so hard when my mom was like, I think we're gonna have to buy a new washing machine. I was like, nah, dude, I love you, but like, go fuck yourself. Please, dude, I don't want to. I want to buy a new washing machine because I'm moving into my new apartment, bro. I don't want to buy a new washing machine for the same old fucking house that I buy everything for. I know that it's the adulting experience, but like genuinely, I don't care for it. I don't care for it. If this is the average, then I think I don't wanna do any of it. Is this for full-time job or side? It is in theory my full-time job. I am trying. I am trying to do more things to make a side job, but well, it's not really working out so far. It takes time. I can be your washing machine, you can buy me. I would love to. I would love to do that. Bow bow. Just someone just got home. But yeah, dude, I don't know, dude. I was crashing out so much. I think just what really kind of helped a little bit was like I got some new commissions and I was like, "Yay! I have money again. Yippee!" Nobody's touching my money. Nobody's touching it. Nobody but me is gonna touch it. I don't know. Like, also, everything worked. Everything broke this year. Literally fucking everything. The the aircon broke, so we had to buy new ones. We got them installed, and then they broke again because the electrical installation broke. The Wi-Fi was broken. The washing machine, the fridge, the stove is testing me. Like, dude, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with this year. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with this year. It was so ass. I am not letting that stove break though. I am not letting it break. I love that stove with all of my soul. I would never buy a new stove over the stove that I currently have. It is my baby. I love that fucking shit. I would so cook on a campfire if it means I don't have to buy a stove. Do you do animations? I kinda do. But that was another thing. I did an animation job this year and it went so poorly wrong that I was like, I'm never doing an animation job again. That animation job ended with an animation that I was pretty proud of. And the client saying that they didn't like it and that they wanted 60% of the commission refunded. Even though I don't offer refunds. But how it goes. So it goes. I didn't refund them 60% though. I brought it down to 20 because I was like, what the fuck do you mean the commission's done? Like, you gesture frames recently was so good. Thank you! I do need to make it more flowy, but I like where it's going. No, yeah, I don't do refunds. Yeah, refunds suck, dude. They stress me the fuck out. It's just they were not willing to back down on the idea of a refund. Worked my ass on it and wasted time. True. Like, I think... I think the project total on Procreate at the very least, and then there was some more in After Effects, I think I ended up putting like about 80 hours in it. You know how much I got paid for it? About like $190, if I remember correctly. And they wanted 60% of that back. I was like, nah, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. And to have a discussion with that client, I wouldn't bother. I wouldn't bother. They were one of those that like does not tell me that they don't like something or that something's missing, and then at the very end of the project they're like, well, this is missing and this doesn't look right and this is missing, and I was like, oh, you fuck. I'm sorry, I really should not be talking about past clients that way, but like it frustrated me to no end. My animations for a basic half body is like 150, the cheapest. My that commission was a full body with a background. It's like, bro. I think that's why it also frustrated me. Like, if it was an icon, I was like, yeah, fuck that. And like, you know, yeah, whatever, I don't mind. I do that very, very, very quickly. It's fine. But dude, I learned After Effects for that shit. I spedrun learning After Effects for that. Bottom line, if you don't like something that your artist is doing, tell them. Tell them. They might be a little bit annoyed, but trust me, it'll be significantly preferred to the other scenario. You know what? What? You tiny yapper. I need to get up to feed the tiny yapper in like a second though. I think once I'm done sketching the hair, I'll go feed him. Animations have to be said before animating? Mm-hmm. To be fair though, what I might have done very, very wrong with that commission is that I sketched out a very detailed sketch at first before I started animating. And then they thought that it would just look like that the entire time. I did tell them, I'm gonna have to simplify this sketch for the actual animation, but if you want to use this as a piece of art, you can. They did not regard that. They did think that the sketch was gonna be entirely how it looked. Why don't you ever have a doggo cam? I don't know. I really should actually. Actually, no. I wouldn't know where to place it because they're not consistently there. They have two. Well. I have like 4 little spots in my room that they like to be at. Maybe if I get them like a really comfy bed and they like really, really love being there, then maybe I'll set up a dog cam. I would send a rough animatic / animation before finishing it, yeah. I mean, they had plenty of progress shots. Like, the commission ended up taking around, like, 6-ish months. Which, throughout all of that, I was sending them previews, be like, sketch is done, do you like it? Yeah. Okay, lines are done, do you like it? Yeah. In-betweens are done, do you like it? Yeah. Base colors are done, do you like it? Yeah. Shading's done, do you like it? Yeah. They kept saying yes to all of the progress shots. Never said anything was wrong. Six for 100, yes. Truth to be told, that was partly my fault because I did keep procrastinating it a little bit. But it was very much always with communications. You're crazy. Yes, I am. I learned from that though, and I raised my prices. And now I know this sounds like I haven't learned, but like now I truly hurry myself up whenever I'm working on anything. I'll tell them this is gonna be done this month, okay? This month. And they're like, okay, you don't have to do it this month. And I'm like, this month. I think one of the like recent most like funny interactions that I've had with like a client with in that regard at least. Recent funniest interaction goes to Rose and Soldier, but like but, like I was working on Raku And I kept telling him, I'm gonna be done this month, by the way. And he's like, okay, that sounds great. And then, like, the end of the month nears, and he's like, by the way, I really don't need it by this month, right? Like, you can take your time. And I was like, this month. And he's like, okay, this month then. And I'm like, yeah, this month. And then the start of the next month comes, and I'm like 95% there. All I was missing was toggles. And I was like, I promise, 3 days. 3 days. And he's like, it's fine. Like, I'm out of town. I can't even test it right now. Just take your time. And I'm like, 3 days. I did really enjoy how that model came out, though. I think they're gonna be debuting it soon, so maybe we'll go see the debut. What is that? Ah, gorditas. Solo agarra harina en las manos. O sea, te la pones así. Y luego pues para moldearlas nomás te pones poquita agüita.
Agüita.
¿O por qué no sacas el de las tortillas? Está en el horno.
Oh.
Ponle una bolsa ya para que no se pegue.
Okay.
Sorry. Same, I also procrastinated, but I've been mainly drawing. Literally all of my days drawing, morning till like 3 a.m. Same, actually. Most of my recent work days have been until like 2 a.m. But before anyone yells at me, I have been taking breaks in between, okay? I take a lovely, lovely break in between to cook and then take my time eating. And that's been nice. I lost the plot. Oh yeah. Have to be away for a bit. Please thank you, Rude. Thank you. And no worries. Gotta treat it like work. Yeah. I think that's the main thing, that like for a while it didn't feel like proper work. Even though it was. I don't know. I had oh my god, my hair's so big. I think the biggest issue that I've learned to deal with is that I feel like before, my work was kind of like a fun little thing that I did. And then this year treated me so much like shit that I'm like, okay, I gotta make it like an office job type deal. I gotta be acting like if I was working an office job or something. I don't know, it makes me sad to think about it that way though, because like sometimes I genuinely really like doing shit and then the client doesn't like it and I'm like, okay, I'll just go cry and then I'll keep working on the commission. Oh my god. I didn't install League, that's so serious. I got into it, damn. I think outside of Silksong, I don't take any games, I don't play any games that would like significantly distract me from work. And so I haven't really played like Sendless or anything. And like, Exap keeps telling me, you should try Wooba, and I'm like, I really want to, but god, it's such a time commitment. And also, I'm sorry that I keep mentioning it, but like, you know what the nice thing about Cookie Run is? Is that it's one of those games that I can literally just hit like, you auto-play it and play it fast. And then it just plays on its own and I'm like, wow, cutscene! That's been why I actually like picked up Cookie Run, because I was like, well, if you will play the game for me, and I can just watch you do it, then hell yeah. I think that's kind of cute. It's missing the back hair though, I just realized. I'm not gonna lie to you though, like, genuinely, I remember when Arcane came out, I was like, oh, I should play League. I want to see the character stories and shit. And then I realized that it literally has, like, nothing to do with the characters from Arcane aside from, like, name only. And I was like, ah, never mind then. It felt like those mobile game ads that you, like, see on an ad and you're like, wow, it's something this cool. And then you play it and it's like a tabletop simulator. It's like, ah, well. It tried at least. Fuck, I keep forgetting my coffee. Ted, I kind of wanna be a little bit silly. I wanna be a little bit silly and show you guys like a preview that I've been working on for like so long. Because it looks really pretty and I'm like really proud of it. But I don't want to spoil it. That's how I got into League in the first place. Trailers made it look so much more in-depth than it was. Yeah. It's... I don't... Can it be considered false advertising? Because I feel like it can. The lore is changing while new stuff is releasing. Yeah. I don't know. I like the character designs though, that I will say. But it's very much not my kind of game. Chad, I'm now thinking back about my office lady idea, and I'm not sure if I can do that. Try it out. Because, like, how would it look exactly? So... The skirt will be impossibly high while at the same time being, like, covered enough. And then we'll have, like, this, you know, because this is, like, the main idea. I think perhaps okay, so what do we think, Chad? Let me zoom out a little bit. Let me zoom out a little bit so you can see it better. But like, what do we think? Do we like the office lady appeal? Do we think it's cute? Do we think it's cute? Do we keep it? Actually, let me sketch out a couple other options and then we'll see. That's what I thought the meme was, Office Lady vibes anyway. It does give Office Lady, doesn't it? But there's a surprising lack of office in it. I don't know how to draw brows from this angle, I just realized. Anyway. You guys want to know something that I think is really silly? That probably people don't really think about, and I don't think you really should because it breaks immersion, right? But like, more than half of the Vtuber outfits that I see would never wear a bra. Genuinely. Like the outfit that I have on, right? I would like the outfit would be the bra, I think. Because otherwise there's no way that shit can fit in there. Gotta let him breathe. Okay, please don't ban anyone. I don't know. I find it just like a little bit of a funny thought. Because every now and again I'll see a VTuber that like draws himself with their bra. Or well, commissions art of themselves with like a bra. And they're like, oh, I'm undressing, hee hee, you caught me. And I'm like, being so for real, you put on a bra. Because there's no way your outfit actually includes one in it. I don't know, dude. It's weird, like, semantics that I get caught up on. If the outfit is made to support, would you need a bra? Not in theory. It feels a little weird for me, personally. Okay, personal skill issue, but like, I don't know. It's just always weird to me. Okay, so we can do the class. No, that's boring. I don't like it. I'm not even gonna ask about that. I feel like this is significantly cuter. I guess other than that, I could just do like my usual outfit. Because it's already pretty open back. Yeah, another reason why you could tell that I'm not wearing a bra with this outfit. I guess I just put on tights for this. Just change the leg wear. Did I do my little chest thing? Maybe. I mean, I'll do my sleeves. Okay, chat, I'll let you choose. Type 1 for OG fit. Type 2 for office lady. What do we like? 2? Okay, we got a 2. Okay, that's 2 2s. Okay, office lady wins. Okay, I'm gonna let you look at it for a second. I need to go feed my dogs. So, BRB. By the way, they're still fishing on the BRB screen. I'm gonna mention this every single time. What if both? I'm speedrunning this in 2 days. I'm not doing both. You're getting a dark mode version, so I'll sketch that once I'm back. Okay, anyway, BRB. I am back. There we go. I am back. Hello, chat. Mix him. Like a jester office lady? That could be interesting. But, hold on. I thought about this. Thank you. Does not make any sense. Please roll with it. You know, we haven't played in a while. Actually, we have not touched Little Witch in the Woods in a while. I like that little game. Got rid of the prickly vines and just side jump stun, yay. I don't know, it was pretty cute. Wait, fuck, I forgot the TTS. Why did no one tell me? Hold on. Welcome back. We just sketched out the office lady look, and I am also remembering that I forgot the TTS. Here you go. Indeed. Yeah, I think this looks pretty cute, right? Also, okay, I'ma say something because I I don't know why I like it so much, but like genuinely sometimes like seeing like the little like line that the pantyhose make is very hot to me. Could be entirely alone in that, but like I really like this line. It's a very magical looking line to me. Also, this is just like a tiny little nitpick, but I love it when heels have this on. I don't know, dude. Every time I buy shoes like this, I'm like, it needs to have a little strap, okay? If it doesn't have a little strap, I don't like them. Can I send a link? Yes. Give me a second, though. Here you go. Is the animation I never told anyone? Let me see. Let's watch. Jesus. What the fuck? What the fuck? I was commissioned to do it? Why? Who would commission that? I mean, it's kind of funny though, because those masks really do fucking hurt to take off, but like, Jesus. Oh my god. Also, how long ago was that? Did I want to do? I don't remember anymore. Oh, whatever. If it's important, I'll do it later. Okay. Like a year ago? Ah, understandable. Okay. Here's a thought, right? Here's a thought, because I always kind of do these, when I can. So, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. Hear me out. Actually, wait. You're gonna have to give me a second before you hear me out, because I can't draw that fast. Like a year ago? I mean, it looks very good for being like a year ago. That is way too low. This is important for the idea, okay? Very important. Man, I realize I don't know how to draw this shirt. Okay. So hear me out, chat. Hear me out, right? Right? So this one for the light mode that everyone sees, right? Right? And then this one for the dark mode. Do we like it? Do we like the idea? Is it worth the extra effort? Also, let me get up to close my door. Thank you, bonita Sunny. I like what I'm seeing. Okay. Okay, we keep this for the dark mode. I'll label it. Okay, I'm glad we're all in agreement. Agreements? Agreements. I'm glad we all agree. That's better. Okay, now one thing is that I kind of want to redo the hair. I know I said it was like done and good, but like, I don't know, I kind of don't like it. Like, let me try again. By the way, this is a great time to mention that if you join my Discord, you get access to the very exclusive dark mode versions of all my illustrations. Well, most of them anyway. All the wallpaper ones. So if you want to use them as your wallpaper, please feel free to join the Discord. They're uploaded in high resolution in both light and dark mode. Okay, I've done my promo. Oh, my throat really hurts, actually. Hi, Tyrannus. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Okay, I like this a lot more. Sorry that I went a little quiet. I was trying to focus on making the hair look good. I mean, you can add a cute little hair clip. Cute little hair clip puts nothing on it. I love saying things and then contradicting myself like the second after I say those things. It's really fun. You guys should try it sometimes. It's it's very, very silly. Like those times I say, I'm gonna edit a video. And then I spend like 10 minutes looking for tutorials on how to edit a specific thing on YouTube. I'm like, I'm not gonna edit a video actually. That last one was significantly more about CapCut because all of the features that they kept telling me to use in the tutorial were all premium features and I don't want to pay for premium. But I can't wait to have new emotes. Like, having new emotes is such like a fun little thing. Because suddenly you feel like you could put any emote into any sentence and it's really, really fun for like a good couple days. You know what I really miss sometimes, Chad? I miss the Jump King era of Twitch. That was like a really, really fun era. Like everybody wanted you to play Jump King. And playing Jump King was always like really, really silly anyway. I don't know. I don't think there's been like a game like that ever since Jump King. Like there's been a couple. There's been a couple of those games that's like, oh, it's such a rage game, right? It's just like getting over it. But they don't hit the same. They don't have the same, like, impact, I would say. I keep wanting to play Supermarket Simulator for some reason, though. I don't... I don't know what it is about that game, but it just always looks so fun to me. You know what I fucking realized? I realized that I drew this on the wrong layer. Man. man. But it is a little cuter. Didn't Supermarket get co-op now? There was 2 supermarket simulators, I think. I think there was one with co-op, and then the other one just barely had a release, I think. Well, maybe not barely. It was like a little bit ago. Drag Info in? I should. I really should. I need to collab with Info more in general. I think we were talking about maybe playing Repo sometime again soon, because Repo did also get an update. What's that other one that people kept bringing up? Peak. Peak, that's it. Peak is also in consideration. So clearly I'm not collabing with PK. Clearly I would never collab with PK. I see. Oh, the RV one! I keep seeing Iron Mouse play that one. Well, on clips. That one looks really fun as well. I haven't played the new Repo update. I should really make a game night out of it, honestly. Because, like, Repo is really, really fun with, with, like, one other person, but then having multiple people at the same time is really silly. Brings good times. Hadn't hit the live button since 2023. No, but you've been live on other channels. Like, you haven't exclusively gone live for yourself, but you've been on other channels. I know that, because sometimes I pop in and they're like, playing with friends, and then I hear a voice, I'm like, BK? Like, wait, BK? Is that you? I was on one yesterday, she was so sweet. See? Like, you do kind of live like a streamer, you just don't stream on your own channel is the thing. Okay. Let me bring this into Clip Studio, because I want to do adjustments. What do we call this? I'll just call it November wallpaper. Oh, hi, Silk Song. I forgot I had that as my wallpaper. Isn't it pretty, Chad? So pretty. Look at Hornet. She's so pretty. I love Hornet so much. You guys want to know something insanely stupid, though? Like, see, the thing is that Deltarune gave me such brain rot that I am just, like, dying to find out what happens next, right? And I'm still on that Deltarune brain rot, as you can hear by the music in the background, right? I'm still watching, like, video theories and shit, and I still really want to find out what happens to everyone. But, like, Silksong gave me a very different kind of brain rot. Silksong gave me the kind of brain rot that I think about it and I cry every single time. I think about Lace and my eyes fucking fill up with tears because holy shit, I love Lace so much. I love her so much, and I think about Sherma, and I think about, like, that audio that I sent Info when I found out that she has a quest. And I was crying so hard because I found her and she was, like, so very slightly demoralized. I was like, no, Sherma, please don't give up. And I think about that time that I mourned the Green Prince so much. I took his heart for a quest and I felt so sad afterwards. I sat there playing my needle in for him for like a good 10 minutes. I felt so shit. And I don't know, dude, it did something to me. It did something I was sincerely not expecting. I don't know. I don't think that's ever happened to me with a game, if I'm honest with you. I don't think I've ever had the kind of brain rot that I'm like, I don't know, I think about it and it makes me tear up every single time. I don't know, it's such a special game. It's literally investment. Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know. Like, I think I don't think I've ever had like such an evolution with a game before. Cause like I've had games that I'm like, oh, I'm not certain about this, and then I finish the game like, okay, it was pretty okay. You know, it was fine. I've never had a game that I'm like, I'm so excited about this game, and then I play it and I'm like, I'm not sure about this. Like, I don't know if this really fulfills all of my expectations. I don't know if this was like really worth the wait, and then I play a little more and I end up sobbing about all the characters because they truly mean so much to me. I don't know. It's very interesting. Very interesting to me. That doesn't happen usually. I've never, you know, now that I think about it, I have never in my life before Silk Song mourned a fictional character. And even saying that out loud sounds fucking insane to me, because like, what do you mean I really sat there and I really... What do you mean I sat there at a funeral for a fucking pilgrim, crying my eyes out because I couldn't save him? What the fuck? I don't know. I don't know. It did some weird... It did some strange things to me that I'm not ready to forget. In like 6 years, I think. And maybe in 6 years, once I start to forget, I'm like, I'll play it again. I'll play it again. Just because I need the refresher. I went from being okay with this hand to really disliking this hand. What happened? Perspective is off, I think. Like this part looks fine, but I feel like it should be curving more towards this side. Right? Maybe. You know what's so scary, chat? It's so scary to think that I can't post art anymore without thinking, maybe if I don't fix this, someone will call me out for using AI. Even though I don't. It's very weird, because like sometimes I'll like notice a weird mistake on an illustration and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad. And then I think about it, I'm like, people are gonna think that I'm using AI. People are gonna think that I like generated this. Reality can't be reality anymore, we've broken it, yeah. I don't know, like, even the other day, when I posted the cosplay photos and someone asked, but is it AI? I like sat there, I put my phone down, I was like, there's no way that I put a photo of myself and someone actually asked if it's AI. Like... What do you mean? It looks like AI. What the actual hell? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It was weird. And I told them, no, AI is not allowed in the server, and they didn't respond, so I was like, okay, well, I guess they're just gonna assume it's AI after all. That is internet brain rot. I think, you know, this might be like a weird take or something, but like, I think I prefer that kind of weird brain rot to the let's call everyone a bad person brain rot. Like, I significantly I'd significantly prefer having someone tell me, I think you use AI, rather than someone saying like, oh, you know what? I think what you said here is deeply manipulative and you're gaslighting and you like totally love bomb them and I don't know, dude, I fucking hate it. Fucking hate it. Like I think it's a really great thing, you know? It's a really wonderful thing that now people know their laws, they know their rights, and they know usual terms. They know usual terms for therapy, right? They know how to identify abuse. That's really great. But please stop pointing it at everyone that you perceive as slightly off. It's weird. It's getting weird. And it's not even about defending people anymore. I don't know. That's just been on my mind recently because I've been seeing a lot of very objectively bad takes about a game that I kind of enjoy sometimes. It makes me upset every single time I see it. Okay, I think I really like this sketch actually. I think this has the potential to be good. I think maybe if anything, I just want to crop it a little bit. Canvas size. Fine line between concern for mental health and victim mindset. Yeah, very much. Very, very much. I do think, though, that if you're gonna be... Yeah, the pose is... I like the pose, actually. Why do you not follow me? Get back here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. I think very much if you're gonna be the kind of person that knows their rights, knows, manipulation and abuse terms, I think you should also be the kind of person that knows how to mute words on Twitter. And you should probably also be the kind of person that, like, knows when to engage and when it's not really worth it. I think that's a very important distinction. Because people will be very happy on that trigger. Very, very happy on that trigger to call someone out. I think I'm here too much? No, I don't think you're here enough until you send like 3 trillion messages. Then you might be here too much. Like genuinely being thoughtful? Yeah. Exactly. I don't know. Internet has got into a very, very strange place, and it's definitely not the place that I thought it was going to go. Like, I think the biggest example of it was... well, for me, okay? I should say for me, because there's many examples of it. But, like, one of the things that, like, really brought my eye towards it was, so back in the day, right? Back in the day, when people still did, like, active animation memes and there was multiple being done, it was very much about having fun, posting your cute little persona or character, just dancing to, like, little music. And it was nice, you know? You got to put your animations out there, you got some animation practice, you got some follows and, like, cute comments about it. Yes, back in the day. Back in the day, like, 10 years ago. And it was nice. I liked it. I liked it. But then, like, I think it was like, a combination of 3 guys. I think it was Spoctor Tech, Solar Sands, and another guy I can't remember. But he was so red. I don't know why that's the thing I remember most about him, but his skin was like so red. Anyway, I remember those 3 guys didn't like collaborate very much, but like they very much banded together to say, hey, you know what? Your animation is like really uncreative. It's really not that interesting to look at, and I've already seen like 10 of these, so you should stop posting them. And now, if people were making animations for a living, that might have been a more fair critique. But most of these were 12 to 14-year-olds just making animations on YouTube, so I feel like it's really not that hard to say, hey, you know what? These are kids, and kids want to animate fun things. Let them animate fun things. You know? It's like one of those things that you think about it and you're like, hey, you really didn't need to engage in that, actually. Like, your input was very much not required here. Now, if someone, say, like, Mappa was, like, doing really lazy animation and, like, really underpaying their workers, then yeah, you may be able to put a little, like, 2 cents. Is it gonna do much? I don't know, but you could try. I don't know why I went on a tangent about that. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, may I mention just how crazy it is to me that people actually recognize animation studios nowadays? That's not like a controversial thing or anything, I don't think, but like genuinely, I don't know. I used to feel very silly about knowing what kind of like animation was done by like certain kind of people. Now everyone can tell, and that, I like kind of like that. Kind of like that. It's nice. Oh yeah, I forgot the jingle jingle to keep you guys engaged. So sorry. So sorry. That I actually kind of don't want to do line art. How long have I been streaming for? An hour. Wow. It got dark really fast. Okay, now I'll do the line art, but with a different brush. I like this brush. Would you guys enjoy it more if I just like sat here for like 3 hours explaining the lore of the back rooms? And explaining every single floor and what you'll find in that floor? Sometimes I think about it. I'm like, maybe I should just learn some video game lore and like retell it like word by word while I'm drawing. Do you play the game? I do not. I've never touched any backrooms game. Drawing, yeah, time for the deep dive. I don't know what game I could do like a big like deep dive on it. Wait, but which game do you mean on the backrooms? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like if I could go into the lore of any game, it'd probably be Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight and Silk Song, probably. Yeah, I could so yab about Deltarune, actually. Apple, hello! Escape the backrooms. Oh, yeah. Okay, no. I have not touched that. I mean, Stardew doesn't have that much lore. I have my gripes with Stardew, but it doesn't have that much lore. It doesn't have the lore! I could tell you on how I made like 3 million pieces of gold in like 2 days because I'm mentally ill like that. I think I'm just gonna lurk and get some work done. Best of luck with your lurk. But also, look, we're drawing office ladies. Ta-da! Zelda/Link timelines. The timelines are fun. Although I feel like I always get into like arguments as to like, I feel like I always get into arguments as to like what game came first. Because I feel like some games are better suited for other timelines. But I don't know. I will say the amount of Deltarune brain rot that I hold within my brain is a little bit too much. Like I know the basic theories, such as like Asgore probably ran over Des and that's why he's trying to figure something out. But then also, like just, oh man, the Gaster lore is so crazy. I love the lore of Gaster. Do you guys know who Gaster is in Deltarune and Undertale? Because if not, I would love to retell it to you. I would so love to do that. It's just, I don't know, I feel like when games intentionally add characters that are quote-unquote not supposed to be there, it makes them so much more interesting. Honestly, don't remember. Go for it, but... So, the thing is that there's this little guy, right? Not really little, he's very tall. And I think he looks something like this, sort of. And he smiles really creepy. And he just stands here with like one of his hands up and one of his hands presumably has a hole in it and the other one is down, right? No, it's not Tingle. And then he also has like a weird like crack across his face. So this is W.D. Gaster, right? This is W.D. Gaster. And Gaster is a very weird entity because he's in theory not meant to be in Undertale. But Undertale has this really, really fun feature that is called the fun value. Fun value is determined when you start the game, and it determines just like how many things you'll encounter across your adventure. You get the base content, but there's a very weird set of encounters that you can get if your fun value is high enough. Which includes a weird sound test with a very creepy music. Actually, I'll play it for you. I'll play it for you so you can get into the brain rot, okay? But like, you can find this sound test with like really, really creepy music, and it's literally just called Gaster theme, right? But across the game, you may also find a bunch of NPCs that are entirely grayed out. Look, I found the theme. Is this one, right? I mean, I put the crack on the wrong side, god damn it. But okay, so this is kind of important, okay? And I needed you to hear it because one thing that Toby Fox loves doing, and it's been proven over and over, is... Thank you, I'm so glad that you guys are down with my brain rot. But like... One thing that has been proven over and over is that Toby Fox loves, like, leitmotifs. So, like, having similar sounding soundtracks to imply that certain characters are, like, connected, right? Anyway, so basically you can hear that sound test, but also you can find a couple set of, like, Gaster followers. I know them by memory. Check this out. So, first of all, there's, like, this one kid that has, like, crossed out eyes, I think. And he, like, stands like this. And he looks really creepy, right? And then there's, like, an alternate version of Monster Kid that I know is, like, always facing this way. Fucking hate that I know this by memory. He's standing here, and then there's this one guy that has, like, a weird, like, blacked out face. Like that. Like, it's a shadow. and then he's holding another head. The head is the one that talks, by the way. And he's kind of like squatting down. If I remember correctly. What was the last one? Oh yeah, this one like creepy head. Like this, and he has a white people, I remember that. So you can find these guys. Something like this. Oh wait, I forgot he has a jaggedy mouth. You can find these guys, and they all kind of tell you a little bit about Gaster, even though you can't find, like, quote-unquote, the real Gaster in the game. But you can! In a weird way. It's not really confirmed to be him, but we all kind of assume that it's him, because, well, he plays this weird, mysterious sound when you try to interact with them and disappears. Which is what all the Gaster followers say. You know, those little guys that I drew? Those are the Gaster followers. I'm really all over the place with my fucking lore, but, like, basically they all kind of tell you that Gaster eventually, like, he was the royal scientist before Alphys, you know, the dragon lady. But he eventually, like, trying to, like, work on his creation, which is the core, another location from Undertale. He eventually fell into it, and his whole existence was shattered throughout time and space. But then that's where things get really interesting. Because it seems that even though he's gone from the world of Undertale... Hello, Rose, I'm going on about lore. Okay, I'll get to the wingdings. But, like... He shattered across time and space, right? But... weirdly enough, he still seems to be around. Because if you go through Waterfall... and your fun value is high enough, you can find a door, right? That looks like some other doors in the game, more specifically Sans rooms. But I digress. You can go into that great outdoor in Waterfall, and you can find him standing there, right? And that seems really weird, because who the fuck is this guy, right? He doesn't appear anywhere else, and that's only like on a random event. But then... when you interact with him, he plays like this weird, like, spooky noise and then fades away. Which is, like I said, it's kind of connected to what the Gaster followers say, right? What else? Oh yeah, another fun time event, thank you for reminding me, Sharp, is you can find Entry 17 in the game files. Entry 17 is kind of weirdly missing from the True Lab area in Undertale. But you can hack it into the game for it to play out. And it plays this really, really weird theme. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Actually, I feel like I can just look. Entry 17. Entry number 17. Oh, look, here's a translation even. Because that's the thing, right? His name is W.D. Gaster. And just like Sans is a font, and Papyrus is also a font, Wingdings also seems to be a font, so maybe there's some relation there. I don't know, it's not confirmed. But then, you know, you can find this Entry 17, which has Wingdings. This, oh, Forest Weaver, hello! Welcome, Raiders, my name is Ray. I am severely brain rotted, and I'm explaining my brain rot to my chat. But welcome. Are you playing Zenless? Let's fucking go. Were you doing some pulls? Hope you're well. I am very well. I'm enjoying myself. But yes, so this phrase in specific is very important. The dark, darker, yet darker. Okay, it's very, very important. Because it's brought up on Deltarune so many times. But we'll get to that. We will get to that. Oh my god, I put this tab on like the limbo of tabs and I don't know how to get it out of here. Holy shit. Chan, how do I move this? How do I move this? I put this on the limbo. Fuck. Wait. I got it. There we go. I like your Silksong cursor. Thank you. It's just a little hornet. You pulled the Octomommy? Let's fucking go. Congratulations. Okay, so yeah, that phrase is important, but basically it just remarks it remarks a lot of the ongoing themes, right? He was doing an experiment, but the shadows kept getting darker and darker, right? Right? You want the 50-50? Let's fucking go. But then at the end of the at the end of the entry, he asks, "What do you two think?" Again, implying some maybe sort of connection towards Papyrus and Sans, to be specific. Right? And that's not all. That's not all in Undertale, because Sans also has like a weird weapon. Let me draw this from memory. I think I remember it. It's something like this. It's not symmetrical. Crazy that I know this shit from memory. Holy shit, my brain rots so bad. It's something like this, right? Yes, the Gaster Blaster. Which is kind of weird, right? For a guy that doesn't exist, why does Sans have a weapon that's named after him? So funny, so funky. But then, that's kind of mostly it, I think, for Gaster. But then, we weirdly jump towards the real world, and more specifically the Deltarune Twitter account. Because, like, okay, this is something that I found really funny that someone mentioned on, like, a theory video about Gaster, but, like, Gaster apologizes for the time inconvenience of the pandemic, and then they pointed out just how, like, even being shattered across time and space does not save you from COVID, and that's kind of sad. Anyway. But it's like, supposedly Gaster posts on the Deltarune Twitter account, right? And he posts like, "Here's a link. Why don't you try out this experiment?" Which took you to a very shady download link called Survey Program. By the way, the survey program asks, you may... by clicking that you want to do this, you accept all the pain and possibilities that could come out of this, right? Which is already kind of like, that's kind of weird, right? But then you go through, like, all this character creation in Deltarune, and who seems to be talking to you might be Gaster. And we say that, again, because of the leitmotifs, right? Gaster's theme is kind of present in the track that it gets played while you're creating your little character, right? You're quote-unquote creating a vessel, which, like... Oh my god, I forgot to explain the whole, like, determination thing. I'll briefly go over that, so... Man, I'm so brain-rotted. I hate this shit, but, like... So basically, in the world of Undertale and Deltarune, determination's kind of like this substance, more so, rather than like an actual feeling, right? And there's also some weird wordplay with like determination, because like, determination. They kind of have this. Right? And you assume this is your willingness to keep going, right? It can be taken as that. But the weird way that the game plays into it is that it's just kind of separate, right? It's kind of separate. You have the power to determinate, meaning come back from death. And that's something that monsters do not have, because monsters kind of programmed to be killed. Which is kind of sad, honestly, but like, We'll keep that in mind, okay? I am very passionate about this, you're so right. But like, when you're creating a vessel, it's kind of understood as you're creating a vessel for the soul, which is like the little red heart, right? That is so very iconic to Undertale. You're creating a vessel for the soul that has the power of determination to inhabit. But then, there happens to be, like, this really weird interaction where, like, as it's about to congratulate you for creating a proper vessel, it just says, "By the way, your creations will be discarded. No one can choose who they are in this world." And that's meant to be another person, if I'm correct about that. if in my personal brain rotted opinion, that might be the girl who is missing, named Des, short for December holiday, right? That's my little theory, and like one that I think a couple people can agree with, right? But like, oh my god, how do I explain? I'll get to December later, but. But in that little character creation, there's also some weird little interactions that more so imply that you could maybe be talking directly to Gaster in that. Which is like, you... If you name your character Gaster or Wingdings, it kind of just crashes the game immediately. It does not take it as a valid name at all. And it'll just not let you play until you restart, you remake your vessel, and then you name it somewhere else, right? Something else. And that's already kind of silly. But it seems that, like, every other time, Chris seems to be talking to someone who's unspecified. And he seems to be wrapped up in this weird little experiment where he clearly doesn't want, like, you know, a little heart thing or the soul to be in him. But he kind of has to put up with it for a certain purpose that we're still not aware of, right? I'm really lost in this explanation. I'm terribly sorry. But then, like, the biggest interaction that I think Gaster has in the world of Deltarune is, you remember this noise, right? That weird thing, right? In the light world, which is like your regular world where Chris and Susie exist most of the time, you may feel free to use your phone. You may feel free to call someone, you may feel free to try it out. You'll get some funny little interactions about that. Yeah. But like when you're in the dark world, when you try using your phone, it's nothing but this. Right? And the game makes a point out of like highlighting that it's nothing but garbage noise, right? Nothing but garbage noise. But then, we get into the secret bosses of the game, which all seem to be corrupted by some weird entity, right? Some weird entity that none of them can name or describe to you. But it always seems to be kind of involved, right? Because it gives them this thing called the Shadow Crystal, which, if I remember correctly, looks something like this. Right? It gives them a little Shadow Crystal, and through that, they learn something about their reality that maybe they're willing or unwilling to accept. Like, for example, Jevil, bitch-ass boss, but one of my favorite characters. For example, Jevil gets kind of his reality shattered by the fact that he realizes that nothing he does matter, right? Very, very nihilistic of his part. I drew this wrong. He realizes that nothing in this world matters, so he can do anything, right? And then Spamton, which is like famous little boy for Deltarune, he kind of has like this weird deal with someone on the phone, right? He has this weird deal with someone on the phone. And hush. There's no connection between me and Jebel. No, nothing. But like, he has this weird deal with someone on the phone because he was very unsuccessful for most of his life, right? And then suddenly he made a right call, and now he was at the top of the world, right? He got a mansion at the Queen's Palace. He was really thriving. His sales were so high that all of his other friends got jealous of him and stopped talking to him, right? But then one day, when he was gonna share the secret of his success with Tenna, beautiful TV man. I love this TV. I love this fucking TV. He's so cute. He's so charming. I love his big schnoz. Yes, he truly became a big shot. And he was supposed to share his success with Tenna in I think in return for Tenna to like spread the word about him on the TV, right? And then he was gonna tell Tenna his success so Tenna could also be a big shot. Oh, Polly! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. I am explaining my brain rot. Pull out your pen. No. I am explaining all of my Deltarune Gaster brain rot to my chat. Chat, if you guys like Deltarune, please stick around and correct me on any of my brain rot. But hello, what were you playing? Oh, and I missed it. Are you playing Plants vs Zombies? Let's fucking go. Did you win? Were you winning? But yes, welcome. Also, we're drawing office, ladies. Don't let that distract you from the brain rot, okay? Castor isn't real. I'll stay on that hill. He might just be a fucking entity, dude. I don't know. I was fucking those zombies up. Let's fucking go. I'm proud of you. What was I on? Oh yeah. So I was explaining the garbage noise. I was explaining that like Spamton was gonna share his success with Tenna in exchange for like a deal. But then he received a call and his face went pale, right? His face went totally pale and he rushed out of the room. Fair enough. He rushed out of the room. When someone else picked up the phone, what did they find? It was nothing but garbage noise. The same thing that the game tells you whenever you hear this, and yes, I have this on hand, Raiders. Right? The same thing. And then what else? What else do we got? So it's that. It's the end of the dialogue. Oh man, I haven't even got into friend. Oh my fucking god. There's so much brain rot to explain, for real. There's so much brain rot to explain. But anyway, so all the secret bosses have kind of like that weird connection, right? They spoke to someone, or someone tried to contact them, and in some weird ways it twisted the way that they view the world so much that they only believe in freedom, which also includes the freedom leitmotif on the game. That is something that only the secret bosses have on their theme song, right? And yes, Jack. Oh my god, I love Jackenstein. I can't wait to show Infa Jackenstein because it's so fucking funny. Could be worse. People keep throwing the most random characters as the Roaring Knight's true identity. True. Who do you think is the Ness? Ness from Earthbound? Honestly, could fucking be. I don't know, dude. I don't know. But what was I on? It's Tess 100%. It is. No. See, the thing that stops me from thinking it's Carol is the fucking aura forming. Carol would not aura form that hard, dude. It has to be Des. Like, having the Roaring Knight, right, obviously it has antlers, so it has to be one of the two, right? It smirks, and it just, crosses his arms and, floats away like this. Like, Carol would not have that much style, dude. She's too fucking stiff for that. What if it's Rudy? That'd be a crazy fucking plot twist. Carol aura forming too hard is how you know is how Rudy's in the hospital. That could be a really funny theory, actually. I think at some point, this is such a bullshit theory, by the way. I'll go back to explaining the brain rot in a little bit, but this is such a bullshit theory, but I remember someone on a theory video had said oh, maybe Rudy's in the hospital because Carol gave him a shadow crystal and then that's been making him sick. And I'm like, interesting take, but probably not. I don't know. But yeah, I think it's Des 100%. Purely because of the fucking aura, and I feel like once Asriel comes back, something's gonna crumble within that whole identity. I don't know. It gives me that sort of vibe, right? That we're really harping on the fact that Asriel isn't here, and maybe that's why everything went to shit. I don't know. That's my thing. Maybe we... I know, right? That'd be so cute. I love Susie and Gerson so much. What was I explaining? All right. So the freedom leitmotif. Oh yeah, and there's some more like, oh my god, the eggs! Dude, I forgot about the eggs. Holy shit. We need to defeat the Roaring Night Oscar. We'll have to rev up the Bergen truck once again. So true. I have that as a sound alert, actually. I'm old! Fucking love Gerson so much. Discarded pocket lint. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What was I on? Oh yeah. So another really important thing outside of the Shadow Crystal bosses or the secret bosses of Deltarune is the eggs, right? The eggs, because the eggs have a very specific wording. The very, very specific wording to them, because you get them, again, on a secret room, right? They have this really annoying thing where there's usually like a walkway like this, and you have to walk back and forth over and over and over and over and over and over again until you somehow get into the egg room, right? And the egg room will usually have a tree that looks something like this weird-ass thing, right? It's kind of cube-like and shit. And it has like this, right? And once you find that, weirdly enough, you can see a man behind the tree. Or well, Chris can, right? And we can talk to the man. The man behind the tree will always give you an egg, right? You'll always get a weird secret egg. And that has some weird implications. Do need to grab myself some dinner, so I'm gonna lurk. Have a great stream. Thank you! Waiting patiently for your rigging comes to open 3.0. Oh, just feel free to message me. Just feel free to message me. I saved some free time for you. Yes, just barely out of view, right? It's something that's there, but you can't confirm. Kind of like what the Gaster followers are saying, right? Right? You're getting me now? Probably not. But it seems to be this weird thing that only Chris can see and will vanish right as soon as we're done interacting with him, right? Kinda like the thing in Undertale, right? Is this Gaster Eggman theory? Yes, I'm explaining the egg theory. Gaster is the Eggman. I don't think there's no question about that. Oh, friend is another thing, right? So along with the secret bosses, the Eggman that is like just barely out of view and seems to be connected to this weird kind of a PTSD reaction that Chris gets whenever they like see a man behind a tree, right? Which again, some people have connected to maybe Chris was there when Des disappeared, and that's why he's so like weirdly traumatized with seeing man behind the tree, right? And he wants to forget it. It's Woody from Toy Story. Eggman and Gasters are both excellent scientists. That too! That too. Driving in my Chris. But like, okay, so, you know, along with all of those, right? There's also Friend. Which Friend is like this weird fucking cat, right? I forgot what Friend's eyes looks like. I think it's literally just the usual hee eyes. But the thing that's really important about Friend is this. These fucking eyes. These fucking colors are the most important thing about Friend. Right? Because while we see him a couple times, like explicitly, more specifically during chapter 3, and well, actually it's mostly during chapter 3. Because you can see him in the intro cutscene. You can see them in the intro cutscene, and you can also see them once you fight the secret boss. Yeah, the Spamton eyes. So Spamton also has some colored glasses that are related to that. To Captain Jelly, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Right? So it's kind of weird because those two colors kind of keep consistently appearing. They're also weirdly related to this other mystery character named Mike. Which Mike is also very closely related to Spamton, but we don't know who Mike is yet because he's, for some reason, seems to be in a similar state to Gaster, where he's there, but not really. Or only there when it's truly convenient for him, right? So it's kind of another, like, weird little thing to it. What else can I explain? You got all these weird names and then there's Mike, yep. I think one theory that I kind of like about Friend, though, is, like, it's a weird sort of spy that Gaster put in the game. It's like it's a very weird and, like, not really founded on evidence kind of thing. But I kind of like that idea, right? Because Friend is consistently there, I believe, from, like, chapter 1. You can find him sometimes on, like, chapter 2. Like, well, I think in chapter 1 the only, like, real appearance that he gets is on the sprites. Like, on the unused sprites in the game code. But then you can clearly see him in chapter 2. No, not Michael Smith. That's another kind of brain rot. Oh my god, which also did plague my brain for a while, until I got too lost to follow it. In my case, or at least Tenna thinks Mike is his backstage assistant, it seems to be a weird sort of assistant, because I think Spamton was also, like, referring... Like, Spamton, I don't think he hates Mike. You know, I think he still has some weird kind of longing for that friendship that he had with Mike. And Tenna might just be Delulu about that, if I'm honest with you. Tenna just might be hella Delulu about Mike, because it seems like he never really knew who Mike is, or was never properly introduced, but he, like, went back to his TV world and was like, Mike, you're my friend, right? You can support me, right? It's really sad, man. I love Tenna. The things I would do to Tenna. Anyway, but... but then there's, like... Oh my god. There's this weird room in the TV area on, like, back on your hometown, right? There's this weird room where it clearly says, like, Mike. And you meet, like, 3 different guys that have been pretending to be Mike and also never find out who Mike is. But there's this weird set of dialogue where they're like, either we do what Tenna says, Tenna does it himself, or it just kinda happens. Right? Like, he's kinda there, but he doesn't really make himself known. I don't know, dude. I love TV. I love TV as well. TV is amazing. I want to play Deltarune again. What else is there? Oh yeah, Gaster kind of directly talks to you during the night fight. So if you don't know who the Roaring Fight is like that weird aura forming bitch that we were talking about earlier. If you go back, right, it's a fight that you're kind of meant to lose. But if you go back and reload your save file to try again, there's this weird mysterious voice that sounds like the Gaster voice from the beginning of the game that tells you, hey, I see that you're trying to do something interesting here, right? Again, kind of like how entry 17 keeps saying, darker yet darker, very interesting, right? Those are the 2 main phrases. You're trying to do something very interesting, right? This seems like a very worth experiment, so I'm gonna facilitate this for you. Every time that you die, I'll reload this so you can try again until you get it, right? And so it does. And every single time that, like, you lose, it goes like, you're fated to lose. But you're still trying to do this. That's very, very interesting. And then once you, like, actually get someone close to winning, he goes like, you're so close, just keep trying. Just keep trying, okay? And at the very end of chapter 4, I believe, like, he just straight up tells you, like, you reached the halfway point. Not much longer until we meet my Deltarune. Which kind of weird that he can just name the game like that, but okay. I don't know, dude. I think that's mostly all of it. I think that's mostly all of it. Oh, right. If you don't have the Shadow Mantle from the secret boss, well, the mini secret boss, he'll tell you, like, you could have something to make this fight much easier. Maybe you missed it. Something like that. You can't just brute force the fight, though. He doesn't say much outside of that initial dialogue. He's like, okay, I guess they're just gonna do this. And I think that's mostly it. I might have missed a couple things. But I think that's mostly it for, like, the Gaster lore. I completely forgot about my coffee. Hold on. I think that's it. I mean, there's a tiny little piece of dialogue that, like, again, relating to the... to these two colors. Gerson kind of mentions that, like, maybe the next chapter is, like, the field of pink and gold, right? Which may mean that we get to meet Friend a little bit more directly. I don't know, though. Friend is, like, the weirdest part about this. Like, I feel like Mike has a bit more of a place to him. But Friend is just kind of there, like, just plainly out of sight. And it's weird to me. I don't know, dude. Generally, though, I'm so excited to see what Deltarune does with that. Because I think I've seen, like, quite a couple people mention, right, that maybe Gaster wasn't meant to be in Deltarune, but because he got shattered across time and space, that maybe he did get to be in there? Or perhaps Deltarune was the experiment that was growing darker yet darker, right? Because the whole thing with Deltarune that Ralsei kind of explains to you, it's like, well, the Dark Worlds are essentially what goes. It's essentially what goes on after you turn off the light and you make it darker than dark, right? Again with that fucking wording. Again with that fucking wording. Like, we make it darker than dark, then that's when the Dark World appears, and you can, like, just, like, I guess in a way, imagine that certain things are happening even though they're not. I wonder if that's what he means when he sees, when he fell into his creation. That's what I'm thinking! That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, he was trying to create something like Deltarune, and then he just ended up falling into it, which scattered him across time and space, and that's why he's experimenting with Chris and Susie and Ralsei, right? Oh, that's greater darkness. You need a light spell to counteract it. Yes, the world that exists when you close your eyes. Man, I love Deltarune. I love that there's so much of this shit for you to find within Deltarune, you know? Like, Undertale had a little bit, and then Deltarune just was like, how about I do that, but like 100 times more? Bro went insane, then became outside, yeah. There was some other stuff, I think, from like the live that Toby Fox did for Undertale's anniversary. Because I think the idea was that he went on to like a version of... He went into a version of Undertale that was like quote-unquote complete, right? With like all the cut content and all of that. And there was some weird shit scattered across there. Kind of like Gaster. Anyway, but like... Like, you remember the door I mentioned in Waterfall, where you can find the strange man? That door was apparently not grayed out in his version, right? It was fully functional. And the reason that's important, I'm so sorry, but like the reason that's important is because there's this weird little interaction that you can get on your hometown, right? Where it says that, like, I think Chris colored in some copies of something that eventually became the Pippins. Pippins are, like, a weird kind of enemy. But, like, he colored them in so that they would be, like, more original, I guess. But it kind of does also imply that the door was grayed out in the real version of Undertale because it was just a copy of like Toby Fox's game. And I don't know, I don't think that'll be like terribly relevant outside of one of the Pippins and your town is like getting grayed out, which, as I specified before, the Gaster followers are like grayed out versions of like NPCs that you properly get to interact with. So I don't know, it's a weird funky little detail of like maybe you find out too much and you become very, very grayed out. They suck all the saturation out of you. I like that I slightly strained my voice talking about Deltarune lore. And that's just the fucking theories. There's so much content even that's in the actual game. Deltarune's so much fun. I forgot the bunker. How the fuck did I forget the bunker, dude? Wait, is this video about that? No, I just want to see the bunker. Hold on, I need a visual for this. Here. This fucking bunker, dude. This fucking bunker. So this bunker is kind of special because number one, Chris does not want you to go in there. If you didn't know, Chris is like a weird sort of self-insert where he's not really a self-insert at all. It has a like his entire personality and life that is kind of entirely ripped away from him as soon as you enter the picture. Which is really sad, by the way. But but that weird bunker, if you speed it up, if you speed up the sound that the bunker plays when you get near it by 666.6%, you can hear Gaster's theme. The same one that I showed you earlier. And I think that's fucking crazy because there's some points that you just stay there wondering, is Gaster the fucking devil or something? Because there's so many instances where he's related to a number 666 and it's kinda crazy. Maybe he's just the fucking devil. Like from the Bible. That's all that he is. Or if I'm getting really, 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 really brain rotted, he may just be perceived as a devil by Chris because he made Des disappear in some way, you know? That, I don't know, that one's just my brain rot talking, but that's the thing. I think the 6 means a spiral? That could also be, yeah. That's a good way to look at it. But I mean, even if it is meant to be a spiral, like, you can't really deny the implication that 666 has. Like, I feel like it's one of the... Well, maybe not. I was gonna say, maybe it's like one of those, like, pieces of knowledge that's, like, so widely known that you couldn't possibly really escape the meaning of it. Ah, but if you turn around, what do you get? 9. We just start theorizing so much about this shit. I mean, what could 9 have in significance? Maybe 9 is just a nice round number, and that's what friend is, right? Round means friend, which means 9 is related to Gaster, which means that Gaster is totally friend. I don't know, dude. I don't think I missed anything. Well, I missed a bit of deaths of, like, December. Because it appears, for the time being, that it's one of two things. She's lost within time and space, just like Gaster was. Or she's just the Roaring Knight. 6 and G are also vaguely similar. That too. That's a good theory. Man, I love being so brain rotted. I don't like this piece of hair, actually. It's too spiky. Too spiky. Friend has 6 letters, and so does Gaster. You know what other word has 6 letters? But does the currency G have something to do with Gaster? You think it's like tiny pieces of Gaster? You think that's how he became scattered across time and space? He became the fucking currency. But also, it's kind of fucking weird, right? That like, supposedly or assumingly Gaster is talking IRL. like, okay, if we're being realistic, yes, okay, it's Toby Fox. Okay, I get it. Yeah, it's Toby Fox, I know. But like, it's worded like Gaster, so I'm assuming it's meant to be. I don't know, it's just fucking wild that he could, like, in theory, cross over to the real world, okay? If we're really brain rotted, okay? If we're really brain rotted. Wait, wasn't there some implications with Gaster and the weird route? Cause, okay, so... Okay, so like, here's the thing, right? Within Deltarune, there exist 2 routes, in theory. There's like your average pacifist route, you know, you spare everyone, you're kind and everything. You're kind, and you're all good, right? You're all good. Even if you don't spare everyone and you consistently keep killing people, like, the game is just less fun for you, but nothing really changes, right? Because, in truth, you can't kill enemies. At least not as Chris, right? But Noelle can. Because Noelle can freeze enemies so they're not moving anymore, right? And so, when you get Noelle added to your party, you can access something that's been called as the weird route or the snow gray route, in which you actually have access to a spell that is deathly fatal. Stop the crying, I'm here. Yay. My eyes were getting dry. But like, what was I? Oh, yeah. So like, within the weird route, some like weird shit happens where basically you're going out of your way to break the game. And it's kind of implied that you're breaking the game in order to get more information out of it, because, well, why would you do such a weird niche route that you can't run into normally if you weren't just there for the experiment, right? Just to see what happens. So I don't know, I think that's another, like, weird little implication where Gaster might be, but that one is just purely speculation because that one has, like, no real proof yet. I think the weird route is mostly meant to just explain what kind of damage the player can do to the characters. Because I know a lot of games have like the weird meta narrative, like, oh, the player is kind of bad because the player is doing these things, right? But Deltarune has a way. It has a way of making you feel like the biggest piece of shit you've ever been. Like, there's even this scene after the player really commits to the route and, like, does something more to Noelle, and Chris just, like, takes the soul out for a second and fucking kicks the shit out of it. Even though, like, doing that is hurting him, he's like, I fucking hate you, you motherfucker, you did this to my friend. Like, I don't know, dude, just the entirety of that scene, I felt so shit. I felt so shit and I haven't even played it myself. I love you too. I think that's all. I think that's most of my Deltarune brain rot. Obviously there's like tiny little interactions that make my brain happy. or like Gerson. Gerson's entire existence with Susie, that just makes me so happy that I want to cry. Actually, do I want to line the face yet? Yeah, sure, it's on another layer. Why not? Also, did Bracy really just come in here to take out my pen and then leave again? Is that really what she did? Gotta. I got it. Butter and scotch also. We must investigate the pie. Buddy, I'm sure Chris already did. I'm very certain he came to this conclusion much, much quicker. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna lie. Chris being described in the prophecy as like the cage of human bones and parts is so fucking badass. Like like Susie does say like the girl with hope crossed in her heart is badass. I'm like, yeah, that's pretty cool, but like the cage of human souls and parts. Like holy shit, I love that. I can't imagine how sad he felt reading that about himself, but like also that's such a cool way of describing your playable character. I might explain why Chris is not too pleased with us. I kept, oh my god, I remember seeing this one animatic. What's I think it's like with a song that's like Tongues and Teeth, where it has a verse that's just like I'm not a vessel for your good deeds. And that is so Chris, dude. Like even in the nice routes, right, when we're being nice and we're making friends and we're saving people, it's still kind of sad because Chris doesn't get to call any of those like his friends, right? Well, their friends, my bad. They don't get to call any of those like their friends because in theory the soul made those for him, right? And like imagine how much it stings that like people around them keep saying like, "Oh, you changed so much. It's so much nicer to talk to you now." Like, holy shit, dude, I would be crushed. Like even if we're so nice, we're still taking so much away from them. It makes me so sad. They must be wondering how much of their life was, well, theirs now. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I really hope that... I think there's some, like, tiny implications that, like, at least Susie might find out what Chris is and, like, kind of comfort them about it because of that. There's this one really sweet dialogue where she's over at their house, right? And like you make them look into a mirror and the dialogue says like you feel with Susie here for a second that whatever you are might just be okay. And oh my god, my heart, dude. I fully believe that like once Susie finds out what's been going on with Chris, that she'll just like really help them out. Like just thinking about that possibility makes me really happy. Personally, I believe a certain gamer will discover the truth through game watch. Do you mean Burnley? You mean Burnley will just realize what Chris is purely because he's such a fucking gamer? Yeah, Burnley, oh my god. Burnley is so fucking iconic, dude. Like, he wanted to invite Noelle to the festival, and then he thinks that Susie is also trying to go with him to the festival. And he goes like, Chris, with Noelle and Susie falling for me like dominoes, do you know what that means? That you're next. Like, what the fuck? He's such a weird kid and I love him for that. Okay. Okay, I'm thinking I'm gonna speed up the line art because I am getting really hungry. So I'm thinking that we speed up the line art, I finish it, I go get some food. You guys, no, please think. Please think. Your thoughts are very pretty. But like, you know, I go get some food, you guys suggest some videos to watch. We watch some videos, and then we try playing Subnautica. That sound good? Although I'm not gonna lie, I kinda wanna play Paper Mario on my projector, but like... I need to stream. I need to stream. I didn't stream all of last week. Imagine thinking, I think you would have very pretty thoughts as well. Scariest time, they better be really scary. Like shitting my pants at night, scary. Finish the line work, very good. Very proud. Also, I'm so sorry for that tongue click. I did not mean to make that sound so loud. Right? I'ma do stuff. Good luck with stuff. What if? Head empty. Chat. Chat, come here. Come here, okay? Come here, okay? Come here. I think your forehead is very big. And that forehead is very big because it houses some very good thoughts. And I like your thoughts, so tell them to me, okay? Okay. Oscar 100% knows I'm at the night and Carol knows nothing. I'm calling it. Polly told me you were discussing down the road. No, but that's like a banger theory though. That's a fucking banger theory. I feel like he so does. Because I feel like he probably had a fault in it. And he's just like either he's either like leading Carol on to do something else about it or like redeem himself in some way, or he's just not telling her the full truth, dude. I like your thoughts, thank you. Stop reading my mind? Never. I'm always in there. Even if you don't perceive me, I'm always in there. My ultra crackpot is that he is the knight, but that's a grasp of straws. No, I think he's too dad bod to be the knight. Because like when Lightners enter the the Dark World, they very much keep some of their features, and they very much keep, like, their body type at the very least. I think one of the best, like, crackpot theories that I've seen is that Sans is somehow, like, making the night just so he can bang your mom. I love that. I love that as a theory. I'm going now. Okay, thanks for stopping by. Mwah. Thank you for feeding my brain rot. My personal theory is that I want to be true in chapter 6 will lead into UT in chapter... Will we post UT? What do you mean with UT? Undertale, you mean? Ads. Oh, chat, there's some ads that are gonna play. They would just be like 30 seconds max, though, so don't worry about them. But low-key, the Asgore drunk driving thing might not be far off. I feel like it's honestly gonna be the thing. I feel like it's either that or he just shot December. Right? Because he used to be a police officer, right? So what if he thought it was like some weird shit and he just shot her? And he's trying to, like, quote-unquote make up for it by, like, quote-unquote finding her, but he's not really gonna be successful at it because he killed her. That one is more leaning towards, just pure theory territory. I have no proof of that. Driving in my car right after a beer. Like, what if he got into a car crash with all the kids and he blames himself, but he has to hide it from Carol? I feel like it would just be with December and Chris, right? Because I get the impression that Azrael doesn't really know what happened. Or maybe he does. Maybe I'm missing the point there. Something took over the police force. See, I feel like that's why I like my theory of, like, maybe he shot December. Because he misused his gun, right? He misjudged the situation. Could be, but I don't know shit about Azrael. That's true. You really don't know anything about him outside of he's got a lot of trophies, and he might just be the favorite child. That's about it. Hey chat, ads are over. So what the fuck is up with Hi Farm? What the fuck is up with Rousey? Because Chris seems very, very, very defensive about the fact that he's not Asriel. Even though we know Chris doesn't tell us as the player the truth in full, I've seen plenty about what if Asriel's just an ass. Maybe. Maybe. It makes no sense, but we're just gonna go with it. Guess why not? I think Rousey could definitely straight up be Asriel. It just seems really weird, right? Because he doesn't seem to be an object. But also, I get the... I don't know why I get the feeling that Asriel might just be taller. Because also, Rousey is very, very short. Like, even shorter than Chris. Not to mention that he becomes like an actual puddle if he dies. He just dissolves straight into the ground. Or the darker version of a non-traditional object, Chris's love, knife, or something else. I've seen a lot of mention of like he might just be Chris's shadow. Or like an imaginary friend that he made to cope with Asriel not being there. He might just be the Rousey plush character. That would make so much sense because the Rousey plush has been like very constant. Very constantly mentioned recently. With 3 bits, you can choose which one you want. Thank you. I appreciate. I also think Gaster's gonna be super heavily involved in this game by the end. Oh, dude. This whole thing started with me retelling the entirety of the lore of WD Gaster and like all of his appearances. So it's safe to say that I agree with that theory. I have seen some theories as well that like Rousey might be working with Gaster, and I see the vision, but I have a very hard time believing that. I'll hold off on sending an uber long paragraph. Why did I read it like that? Paragraph. Anyway, but my genuinely 100% belief is that I will not be swayed by anything until the end. Is that Susie's not meant to be there and she'll be the reason the prophecy's broken. I think that's very, very heavily implied. But I'm a little doubtful about it, right? Because like the thing is that like obviously people mention like the prophecy thing because there's like a weird thing. It has hair like this. But then it's wielding a sword, right? And it has a heart. This. So there's this thing, right, that just says like the girl, right? And a lot of people are like, oh, but this is probably Noelle, because Noelle can, like, in theory, equip swords, right? It's not Susie, she wields an axe. But, like, my thing is that this is most certainly Susie's silhouette. And also, if it was Noelle, it would so have antlers. So, I don't know, I feel like Susie was meant to be part of it. Because Rousey knew who Susie was, right? But I see, the thing is that I feel like Susie was meant to be there, but she was meant to play a different role. Right? But then Rousey thought like, oh, you can't play the villain, right? Like in Dragon Blazers, I think it's called. You can't play the villain, right? Maybe if we're just nice enough, the prophecy can change, but it didn't. So maybe Susie was meant to fulfill the role of like someone trying to stop Chris. But then like Rousey thought it would be a significantly better idea if she was just part of the team to begin with. That's my read on it, I think. I think she's specifically there just for that because I think about prophecies and how Gerson says that they always end up coming back when broken. What does Susie do at the end of chapter 5 and what never gets regenerated? Hold on, I gotta go find the long-ass multi-paragraph message I sent Polymimic in the Leopard War. Rousey slowly becoming a non-giving up person. I like that about Rousey. It makes me smile. Even though his dialogue at the end of chapter 4 just fucking broke my heart significantly. Cause he's like wanting to cry and he's like, look Chris, it's fine, I'm smiling. And I was like, oh my baby, no. Oh, my stomach's growling. Gotta hurry up. Gotta hurry up. Line the butt. I like drawing butts, chat. I really feel like I should draw butts more often. I feel like that would be a very, very good endeavor for me. Drawing butts. But like more specifically, very, very tasteful cake, you know? Susie's leitmotif only in 3 tracks despite how major of a character she is. That's true. But as far as I know, Chris doesn't have a leitmotif either. Well, doesn't have one. I shouldn't have added that either. And also, can we all agree that Susie's leitmotif fucking slaps? It's so fucking good. Like, listen to this, child. Listen to this shit. Susie's theme. Deltarune. Summer Justice. Where is it? I said this one? Oh yeah, okay. But like here. Her theme is so fucking good. Like even when it's like a sad scene, I couldn't help but notice that like this theme is so fucking good. We the soul don't break the prophecy. Chris doesn't break the prophecy, but Susie could. She constantly acts on her own and even unlocks the SR actions and has the resolve to act and tell people off. Noelle, who could have been the original prophecy person, doesn't have the resolve to say no, like in the weird route. True. Susie does constantly, like, prove that she can just change the narrative on a fucking whim because she doesn't feel like it. I see your point. I see your point. Song fucking good. Not to mention like the Ruder Buster song. Like goddamn. I love that shit. Hold on, let me show you Ruder Buster. Because I think this one is also one of my favorites. This one. The entire soundtrack is so peak. It so is! I think if someone doesn't like Deltarune, you can at the very least agree with them that the soundtrack fucking slaps. It's so good. I know, right? When I heard it, I was like, oh shit, this is so good. And then it switched back to the other one, I'm like, aw. Sanctuary music doesn't miss? Oh, true. I'm not gonna lie, I saw someone point out that I think it's the third, no, it's the fourth Sanctuary song that could very well make for a very good like ringtone, and I've been really tempted to make it my ringtone. Look. Sanctuary, Deltarune. I think it's this one. Yeah, this one. It would so make a good ringtone, actually. The fucking Susie's calling, Rousey's calling meme sent me. I fucking love the Susie's ideas meme. It's so good. Like the Chris, you're gonna have to trust me on this. And then she just like straps Chris to a missile. But that's another thing. I'm sorry. But like that's another thing. The fact that Susie's ideas are always the ones that somehow end up winning the fights. Very interesting, very interesting. Generally, I think Susie's true leitmotif in the end is gonna be like, don't forget theme. I feel like maybe, but I feel like maybe that's just a thing for like the team in general. Because if I remember correctly, Rousey also doesn't have a leitmotif, but I feel like don't forget is very significant to him. Sorry. I'm sorry, I remember this fucking stupid ass meme of like a girl, like she's like retelling this story to one of her guy friends, and he goes like, I know, like I was really scared, but luckily I had purse. And then the guy goes, oh yeah, I had purse and I had shoe. I don't know, I saw the shoes and made me think about that. Actually make a really valid point, right? I feel like don't forget is very significant to Rousey. Don't forget might just be the fun gang as a whole, and that's why none of them have a particular leitmotif. Because it'd be kind of weird, right? It'd be kind of weird that Chris just doesn't get one at all. An unused Lost Girl version, oh yeah. I feel like Lost Girl is solely like the entire reason that I feel like Des is the knight. Because like if she wasn't the knight, right, if it was someone else, why would Lost Girl, of all themes, be used that much? Because it's fucking everywhere, dude. Like, I remember there was this one guy, like, analyzing all of the songs from chapters 3 and 4, and he was like, call me crazy, but I definitely hear Lost Girl on the Roaring Night theme. Which I feel like it's a little bit of a reach, but like I kinda like it. I kinda like the idea of it. just gonna... Might as well. Actually, no, I like this playlist a little bit better. There's gotta be, how much do you know about music theory? Because I gotta mention something I felt cool figuring out on my own despite not knowing shit about it. Just shoot. Go for it. I may not know much about theory, but I have such a vivid imagination I will find the sense of anything. Okay, chat. One more leg. One more leg and I can go eat. I can go feed myself. The exception of like one specific note, I think, if you take the key signature and convert it to the same one, the door motif, which is the 100% black knife, lost scroll backwards. Really? That's a really cool, it's a really cool thing to note, actually. Which sounds like me being the damn Pepe Silva bulleted board with all the threads, I swear. No, you can be the Pippin. Pippin theorizing about Mike. But I feel like Deltarune's very much designed to make you look like that one guy. It's very, very much designed for that. It's like, sure, you can have a casual playthrough to it and never think about these things again. But I feel like it's very intentional that they give you just enough secrets on your usual playthrough that you're like, something's going on here. Oh my god! Bro, I forgot all about it. But, Chad, by the way... I'm so sorry about that. By the by, there's a new redeem. I don't know if you guys saw it. But there's a new redeem for you to play with if you want it. Because I felt kind of bad about taking it away so suddenly, so I was like, I'll just let Chad redeem it. It has a black icon. So try it out. I am so sorry. I meant to mention that on like the first few minutes of stream and I just forgot. Ta-da! So you can have the Halloween version any time of year. And it works with all the toggles. I think 100% Des is definitely gonna be like a corpse or something because they definitely mentioned that dark worlds bring people's souls back for a reason with Gerson. Also Fire Redeem, thank you. But I think I kind of like that theory because it's morbid and dark. But also... I don't know. Cause I think while it's cool, you kind of. Oh, actually, wait, no, it makes it even more dark, actually. Cause like. But wait. Hear me out. So like, if she is a corpse, then someone has to be placing her within like where Susie and the fun gang can find her, right? what if that one is Chris? Like, every time they take the soul out, they put her in, like, a random closet that, you know, they always mention. A big closet, a person could so fit inside here. So, like, what if he just, like, takes his soul out and is dragging her corpse around so she can be revived as a knight every single time? Because then that would also explain the weird fixation that Carol has with the Dark Worlds as well. And that's why she thinks she can bring her back through that. I know it would be so fucked up, but I feel like it's kind of cool. Carol preserves things she really wants to keep. But yes, you may go get food now. To be honest with you, like, I don't think Chris, or, well, I don't think Toby Fox would really go for, like, such a morbid route. Because, like, they do briefly mention, right, that, like, Torio stole Kara's body to bury. I don't know. Sierra and thanks for stopping by and discussing. I appreciate it. Oh, my favorite. Oh wait, Chad, I can point out the Freedom Lane motif. Look, it's this part. This one. Is this part of the song is suspiciously in like a bunch of other songs. Okay, I'm done. Wow. Yes, Quinn? You're great? No, you're great. But okay, I'm done lighting, which means I can go get food. Yay! I'm so hungry. I'm gonna eat like 4 gorditas. But okay, I'm gonna go get some food, chat. Again, join the Discord so you can have access to this wonderful wallpaper and the dark version that I always include. But also, that's the race signal. This one. If you go here, you can suggest videos for me to watch. Oh, bye! But okay, I'm gonna be right back. Should I leave you guys with this screen? Yeah, sure. You know what? I'll just like hide down here and you can look at it. Okay, BRB. Oh wait. Oh fuck. Here you go. Fishing. Okay, BRB. Okay. Oh, banger soundtrack. Let's go. But okay. We will save that. And let me go over here actually. Just so I can turn off my monitor. Chad, if you hear some weird glitchy sounds, ignore them. You left and came back on time with snackies? What kind of snackies did you get? I'm not gonna lie, I would do so many illegal things for just a bag of Cheetos. I have not had Cheetos in so long. Basically since I stopped talking to my father. So that was like, June? I think. I need some. I need some badly. But okay. Goodbye. I need to play video. Hold on, chat. Let me check my DMs first. I'm sorry. I'm laughing about the fact that like Breezy made a poll, and the poll was not even a discussion. It was just a single option. Also, I'd like to call attention to the fact that I woke up to a DM from Bree, simply saying frogs and bees. Like, okay, girl, okay. I would start at the top, but I want to be a little difficult, so we're gonna start at the middle. Okay. Now we go over here. Hold on a minute, I'm still putting shit up. This one. That'll work. Does it not? It does not. There we go. Now it works. I'll full screen it. Why not? Actually, wait. Wait a damn minute. Why is this like so big? This shouldn't be that big. There we go. That's better. That is better. Change to chatting. Thank you. I appreciate you. Also, hope you enjoy your Doritos. I could go for Doritos. Okay, can you guys hear it okay? Did I turn it up?
Hello everyone, my name is Spooks, and today we'll take a look at 5 scary videos. But before we begin, make sure to subscribe to my channel so you don't miss any future videos. Alright.
I am definitely not subscribed, but I like his videos.
A TikToker named Danny Tumia is running as fast as he can with his young son. This video,
Sign in.
after hearing something with his son,
No, no.
one of his
Sign
sons
in.
nearby during one of
Sí,
his
baba.
nightly walks. At one point, Danny's pet dog walks right up to the sewer gate and begins to sniff around, clearly sensing something down there.
I'm so hungry, holy shit.
I think there's people in the sewer. So we start running, right? Naturally, we run straight into the
This
creepiest
better?
house on the block. I mean, look at this thing.
That's a spooky house.
Yeah, he loves this stuff. I mean, look at this house. I mean,
He
windows
loves
are
this
broken
stuff.
out, graffiti all over it. There might be a hole underground
Yeah,
that
okay.
leads right to the sewer because, you know, Rowan's got his pinwheel and he loves it. Man, I'm telling you, there's something in there. I mean, Rowan can smell it. I mean, Daryl can smell it.
Did he just confuse the dog and his kid?
What is that?
And Rowan hears it. You know, look at him. Then my phone tweaks out of nowhere. And then this happened.
Oh, my light went out. Whoa. What is that?
Mmm.
My light went out. What is it, Daryl? I can't see. What is it? What is that?
Nope, I'm out.
Bro, the video editing, holy shit.
Out of nowhere, Danny's phone flashlight goes off, and then suddenly, a pair of hands comes reaching up for them. To this day, nobody involved with this video is sure what it was that they saw that day, but judging by
I love
the
the
footage,
different lighting on the
definitely
hand.
wasn't anything normal. But what do you guys think? There's always a
Amazing.
chance that this could be a hoax and that Danny and his son were acting. It could also be something unexplainable. Let me know what you think. Today's video is sponsored by Dave. a banking
Dave?
app that can help you instantly.
It's
I
like my
buying
favorite
some nice
guy.
presents for my loved ones during the holidays. It feels good to give back, and the presents usually spread happiness. But gift shopping wasn't always possible for me
Just
in the
fucking
past.
Dave.
If you're living
Just this
paycheck to
one
paycheck
dude.
and struggling to make ends meet, the holidays may be a really stressful time for you. But with Dave, you can get your money sooner, so you can spend
Yo,
more time
Dave's gonna
enjoying the
give me
holidays
money.
with
I
your
love
loved
that
ones,
guy.
not worrying about how much money you have to get through the week. Dave is the banking app that could help you get up to $500 instantly with extra cash. With Dave, there's no interest, late fees, or credit checks. That's more money to buy
No
those
way, Dave
last-minute gifts
Dave
or
was
catch
playing
up on
Marvel
bills
Snap. Let's
without
go.
having to wait for your next paycheck. You can finally tackle those expenses that have been stressing you out without any hang-ups. Millions
Oh,
of
man,
people
I
have
love
already
Dave.
downloaded the Dave
Look
app
how
to
many
get the
look how
financial
many
relief they
people
need
he's
with
making
extra
so
cash.
happy.
So if you're
Dave's
a
such a
pinch and
nice
need some
guy.
extra help, download Dave and think of it as a helping hand for future you. Download Dave today at dave.com/spooks. That's dave.com/spooks. Sign up for an extra cash account and get up to $500 instantly. For terms and conditions,
Man,
go to
Dave the Goat. Dave the Goat.
Instant transfer fees apply. Banking provided by Evolve Bank and Trust. Member FDIC.
Dave commands
Thank
me
you,
to be
Dave, for
needed,
sponsoring
yeah.
today's video. Imagine you're in the McDonald's drive-thru at night, simply trying to get some food and go home for the rest of the night.
And be honest with me, okay? Am I really stupid if I like read this as try any size coffee for ease? I don't know why I wasn't expecting it to be on this side.
But what ends up happening instead is you find yourself in the middle of a genuinely terrifying situation. That's exactly what happened.
Harness, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, sorry. I'm meeting. Welcome, raiders. My name is Ray. I am just a Vtuber for now, and today we were doing some art, and now we're watching some spooky videos while I eat. I think later we're gonna get over to Subnautica though. Welcome, you're playing D&D? Let's go! How was it? Also, let me drop you a follow. Yes, welcome, raiders. Come and get comfy. Or be silly. I appreciate both.
Drive-through. This
Hope you had a lovely
person
stream, though.
attempted to open up every single door on her vehicle.
So this person just tried to get in my car a few times. Luckily, all of the doors are locked. No, don't fucking do it. No. Yeah.
No, that's fucking scary, actually. I was mostly just teaching a player stuff and some D&D prep. Ah, nice! I really want to get into D&D one day. Maybe if I get over my social anxiety, I'll play some D&D. But I hope we have a lot of fun on the actual games.
All the doors ended up being locked. It's tough to think about what could have possibly happened to Chrissy had even one of the doors been unlocked, waiting for this disturbed individual to simply enter the vehicle.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad, as that happened to me. As soon as the person was gone, I'd start sobbing.
Showcases a woman filming something incredibly strange.
I'd start fucking crying.
Right down the street from her. Immediately, it becomes clear that this isn't just something ordinary.
¿Qué es esa cosa, Dios mío? Es una persona. No, no es una persona doblada. ¿Pero qué es? Ay, madre, no.
Ay, madre, no.
Está raro.
Pinche bicho raro.
¿Qué es eso? Ay, no. Estamos en perfecto.
Córrele, córrele. Man. Kind of miss you watching. I got my mod to submit some scary videos for me to watch. The goal is always to make me scared, but 99% of them they fail.
To this day, it's not exactly clear what it was that this TikToker saw that day, but many theories are online. Many seem to think that this is simply a person, but that in itself is pretty strange. What do you think this is?
Pretty flexible guy.
Your thoughts in the comment section down below. A TikToker named Josh is exploring this haunted penitentiary at 10 o'clock at night. All was going well and
Smash, shut the fuck up.
However,
Can't say smash to that.
Josh climbs up a closed-off
You haven't
area.
even confirmed. Actually, no. I was about to say you haven't even confirmed it's a human. I realize you don't care.
He's walking down the stretch of cells when all of a sudden,
I may or may not have climbed up because there's no stairs.
What do you mean you may or may not have climbed? You gonna say what I wanted? No?
Oh fuck! Oh fucking shit!
Okay, no, I'd be freaked out with that.
Josh walks by one of
Sometimes
the
it being
cells
encrypted makes it better.
some sort of ghostly figure standing
You know what?
outside,
You're so right about that.
causing Josh to scream
Go
as
ahead,
loud as he
BK.
can,
Go ahead.
running
Be a
away
freak.
in fear
I'll allow
of
it.
the process before the video ends.
I forgot to tell you guys about
What do you
ads,
think
but
it
there's
was that
ads
Josh
soon.
saw that day? Was it a ghost or something else entirely? Be sure to leave your theories for me in the comment section below.
I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting worse. I was expecting significantly worse.
Chris from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill is making a video on exploring the back rooms once again and it turns out to be a grave mistake, as it's one of the scariest places he's ever ventured into. At just around the 2.5-minute mark, Chris begins to experience some truly strange things.
He just had the perfect gym bro stance. It just made me laugh. I'm sorry, I almost choked. Just look at this guy. Look at fucking Chad.
Grave mistake, as it's one of the scariest places he's ever ventured into. At just around the 2.5-minute
He so
mark,
is.
Chris begins to experience some truly strange things. Take a look and have a listen.
Oh my god. I like this guy already. He's funny. I need to not choke, holy shit. Standing like he's a bodyguard? Yeah! It's about to intimidate all the ghosts away. I don't know why, I find it like slightly difficult to imagine a guy like him being very into like paranormal shit. I don't know why.
Listen
I
again
can't
and
explain
see
it.
if you can hear any
I feel like
whispering
he's
voices.
he's too tough to scare. Or maybe that's why he likes it.
It's a weird noise in this room. It's creepy.
I mean, it could just be some
8
leaking.
minutes or so later, Chris then
There's some marks of
enters a room that
water.
says it's absolutely freezing for some reason, despite the rest of the place feeling quite normal temperature.
Paranormal stuff is for everyone.
As he continues on with
I would
the
change that to like
investigation,
everyone who's
even
willing.
more terrifying things
Because there's
start to
some
occur.
there's some people that I know that would straight up have a heart attack in a situation like this. Yeah, in good faith. I don't know. Perfectly normal reaction, honestly. Oh, dude, I'd be so mad at those stairs. I'd be so pissed at those stairs that they take so long to climb. That gym pod getting him going. He does, god damn.
That scared the shit out of me.
Is that like another camera that he set up? Oh. Very leg man. No arm, just leg. Look at him, look at him. Very leg. Kind of warm looking. No, Sanich. No, preciosa. Ya comiste, preciosa. I'm sorry, Chad. My dog really
Chris then
wants
proceeds to walk
some
down
of the
a
beef
flight
that
of
I'm having.
stairs. But be sure to take a look at the IR
Prisoner
camera right above
Nightcrawler.
here. It captures
Really like the
something
cop from Clowny with the Jessamine.
Guess I'll go upstairs for a minute. Walk around.
I fucking love that visual, dude.
It almost looks as if a ghost follows him downstairs.
Dust or what? I'm sorry, the wording's funny.
The creepiest part comes last when Chris is wandering
Very
around the
specific
dark and
dust, I
dreary
might
section of the
mention.
building, when out of nowhere,
Very
this
pointed.
happens.
Why is he just sitting here? Taking a little break?
Yeah, there's gotta be raccoons. I can hear them up there.
Damn raccoons. I gotta lay down, but I'm still gonna be watching. Okay. Thanks so much for watching. I appreciate it. Wait, what the fuck happened?
Chris is violently pushed and is ultimately knocked out for 10 minutes in the process. He then wakes up and leaves immediately afterward.
What kind of buff ass
What was it that he
ghost
saw that day in the back rooms?
can move this man?
What pushed him so violently? To this day,
What the fuck?
and that was 5 scary videos.
Holy shit.
hope
I
you
like
enjoyed
this
the
one.
video,
This one
and if
was
you
good.
did,
Good choice,
then
Big Game.
subscribe for more scary content. My name is Sir Spooks.
Ghost related to Darth Vader. Yeah, maybe it's just the fucking force. Not about strength, it's just the force. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chad. I've heard a little bit too many Star Wars references in the last couple days. I counted them.
Follow
Up to
Pete and
22.
Alex, a pair of outdoor enthusiasts known for documenting their nighttime adventures.
There's another guy.
One evening, their trail camera picked up something deeply unsettling. Footage that many viewers believe captures something truly sinister lurking in the woods. Let's take a look. In the video, a pale humanoid figure can be seen peering out from behind a tree on the right side of the screen.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I think the one most consistent thing across every single one of these videos that I watch is this motherfucker. I have seen so many versions of him, so many recordings of him, and he always does the same fucking thing.
Its movements are slow, deliberate, and eerily unnatural, sparking
The
endless
rake,
debates online. Some
Or
viewers
cryptid's
claim
always
it's
bald,
evidence of
maybe
a
because people
skinwalker,
find bald
a
scary.
shape-shifting entity rooted
It's
in
kind of the same
legend.
theory of like
While
fluffy
others
cat
suggest
cute,
it might
bald
be
cat
some kind of
scary.
cryptid, or even a demonic presence caught on film. However, skeptics argue it could simply be part of a short horror film created by Peter and Ash themselves. If that's true, it's a masterfully crafted illusion. But if not, this might be one of the most chilling examples of paranormal
Pretty
activity
cool.
ever caught on a trail cam.
Bald cats are cute. Bald cats are the ones who need to be pest the most. They are, and I agree that they're very, very cute. But there's many people that find them gross.
Before we jump
Purely
into our
because, you know,
next
it's
terrifying
fleshy
video,
and weird.
make sure to subscribe to the channel and
But I
hit that
kinda love it.
notification bell, so you'll be the first to know whenever we
You're
upload
so
something new.
smooth, though.
Now let's get back to our next video. A woman named Keys has been dealing with constant paranormal activity inside her.
Madam, your eyebrows are freaking me the fuck out. Genuinely, who the fuck does their eyebrows like this?
Home, the kind that keeps her
It might
awake
just be the
long
scariest
after
thing about
midnight.
this video.
But this time, she finally managed to record something she couldn't explain. Watch this.
And get that little man in a sweater, do it. Eyebrows sponsored by McDonald's. What the? I'm home alone, guys.
What is happening right now?
I don't know, but I
First
feel
the
like
door
you
was
should
moving,
get up
then
and
I
check.
heard, like talking, and then I keep seeing shadows.
I feel like you should get up and check.
And for anyone telling me that I should go out there, yeah, why don't you go out there, please?
I will. I will.
Oh, it just opened and shut right in front of me. Oh man, I wish I would have. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Nah, girl, you're fine. It's reasonable.
Holy shit!
I'm not gonna lie, Chet. I sometimes want to be scared by my doors opening randomly, and then I realize I have a very small dog, and it's like, oh, if I just look down there, it is.
It's freezing out, so I have no windows open. I have one fan that circulates throughout the whole room, and that door has never done that. Like,
Girl, if it's cold, why do you have a fan?
it's moved on its own, but never just like slam shut like that. can't believe I just called that on camera. What the actual I can't believe I just called that. And of course I'm
Freezing, hello!
It's far from the first
Sorry, I
incident.
was mid-chewing.
Keys said
Hello,
strange
Raiders!
things about
Welcome, welcome. My name is Ray. Today we're watching spooky videos after
lights
some art.
flickering even when the power is stable. And that chilling sensation
And we'll
of
be
sun
eventually
steaming
moving on to
right behind you
Subnautica.
when the
Yes,
room's
welcome,
empty.
welcome. How was your stream? Did you
She
get
was
so much
trying
work done?
everything. Cleansing rituals, moving bedrooms, even blessing
Also,
the
guys, go
house.
follow Breezy. She's
But
my
nothing seems
absolute
to drive it
bestie.
away.
Mwah.
After capturing this new footage, she's beginning to fear
Yes,
the
honey.
haunting is growing stronger, feeding off her fear. Some viewers believe she's dealing with a restless ghost or a spirit attached to the home itself, while others think something darker, perhaps demonic, has taken hold. If you've ever faced unexplained activity like this, share your thoughts below. What did you do to stop it? Because at this point, Keys is running out of options and courage. A chilling CCTV footage captured deep within an old sewer tunnel system somewhere in Europe.
I'm hit with delaying because I
According to
respond
local
late.
stories,
No, don't worry about
These
it.
tunnels have a
I'm
dark
fairly
past,
certain that is just
a
my
place
stream.
once used for secretive activities and unspeakable events.
But I for
Even
real thought
today,
that was a plague doctor.
Maintenance workers claim to see ghostly silhouettes drifting through the corridors, vanishing just as quickly as they appear. The following clip, they say, might be one of those rare moments where the haunting was actually caught on camera. Take a look.
I am looking. It just flashed into existence. It's the ghost of flashbanging and blindness.
At the far end of the tunnel, a woman-like figure suddenly materializes out of the darkness. Just seconds before she appears, the tunnel lights begin to flicker, almost as if reacting to her presence. And just as
Welcome
quickly
back.
as she arrives, she fades away, completely gone, without a trace.
Mickey, you reminded
Moments
me.
later, a dark shadow
I remember back when Shazam came out, there was this promotion in Cinepolis that was like, if you say Shazam, we'll make your popcorn bigger for free. But you had to like yell it, right? You had to yell it and be like the movie. And there was this one guy that made me laugh so much because instead of saying Shazam, he went Chayanne. I love him
moved
so much.
swiftly toward the same spot, gliding through the corridor in a way
To answer
that
your question, we got
defies
some work done,
explanation.
and then Did and I
To
went
me,
back and forth and had
This
some
is
laughs over a
undeniable
dog's name.
proof of
Hell yeah.
haunting. Perhaps a restless spirit trapped beneath the city streets. What do you think? Was this a simple camera glitch? Or did we just witness paranormal activity unfolding in one of Europe's most haunted underground tunnels? A man began filming the unexplainable
like-
events taking
Quick side note. Why does Europe have so many fucking tunnels? Legitimately, why the fuck does Europe have so many tunnels? What the fuck is up with that?
place inside the home he shared with two roommates and his cat. It all started back in 2020, when a door suddenly slammed into him without warning. No draft,
Hello.
no movement.
Hello,
Nothing
J-Lub.
could explain
Thank
it.
you.
From that moment on, the paranormal activity
The dogs' names
escalated,
are
with
Riku
most of it
and
centered
Lily,
around the
I think.
kitchen. He often heard banging, objects clattering to the floor, and cabinet doors creaking open even when the house was empty,
Hold on. Wait.
with most of it centered around the kitchen. He often heard banging,
Okay.
objects clattering.
Often heard banging. I for some reason heard that as he offered her banging. I was like, wait, what? I'm missing context here.
To the floor, and cabinet doors creaking open even when the house was empty. Determined to uncover the truth, he decided to conduct a small experiment. He set up two phones, one inside the kitchen and another in the hallway, aimed directly at the kitchen door, then locked up the house, switched off the heating to eliminate any airflow, and went for a walk with his roommates, leaving the space completely still. What the cameras captured next was beyond eerie. Watch closely.
Some people be like that with Ghost. Chat, would you smooch a ghost? Would you? The lady without like to commence banging. Okay, I was not aware of those last names, holy shit. Yes, okay, I'm proud of you. Damn it, the ghosts are banging again. No, take it down. With Smooch 100 goes very proud of you then. Did not come up with them. I mean, still, I was not aware they had middle names. Question. Why do you have a corpse hanging off your window? I feel like it's a reasonable question, you know? I don't know. To each their own. To each their own. Oh, God, that reminds me, chat. I saw like the creepiest fucking Miku plushie the other day. Like, holy shit. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I'll send it to info so I can look at it. These tickets are getting creative with it.
To this day, no one has been able to explain how that kitchen door moved entirely on its own when the house was empty. Was it just an odd coincidence, or solid proof that something supernatural is haunting their home? A woman had just moved into her new home, captured something that would soon turn her dream house into a nightmare. It was an old property, the kind that groans in the corners, its walls whispering with the weight of time, still holding the faint scent of rain and dust.
Did I not like it?
While unpacking boxes and settling in, she went down to the basement and stumbled upon a doll. It sat perfectly upright on a dusty shelf.
No,
its
I'm determined to
glassy
find
eyes
this shit.
staring blankly ahead, as if it had been waiting there for years. The discovery
Throw it
startled
out.
her, but
Or
she
serve
didn't
it a
feel
piece of
any
cake.
immediate danger, so she laughed it off, left the doll exactly where it was, and went back upstairs. But that small decision would
Oh my
soon
God, I
come
found
back
it.
to haunt her, because only a few days later, something
I found it, chat. I found it.
My door keeps shaking.
My door keeps shaking. Sorry. Okay. I'll show it
It's
to you
not
after
hard to
this
see
video's
why
done.
So many viewers believe the doll might be tied to the strange events unfolding in her home. In the
She
video,
looks
the basement door
puzzled.
can be seen rattling violently,
confused,
shaking
even.
as though someone or something on the other side is desperately trying to get out. Still, she's refusing to jump to any conclusions. She wants to be absolutely sure before doing anything drastic, like removing the doll or cleansing the space. For now, though, the mystery remains unsolved. Is this simply old wood reacting to pressure, or has she awakened a haunted object that refuses to be ignored? In this clip,
27-second delay?
a man
Okay.
manages to record
Once we get
something
to
that's anything but
Subnautica,
ordinary.
we'll restart, I
From
guess.
the moment the footage begins, you can sense that eerie tension building in the air. Watch closely.
Well, I have been streaming.
Please,
I just realized I cut my stream previously.
You gotta go. Shh, 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 shh. Calm down.
Why would you turn off the lights?
Stop.
Sanil. That if you can hear her whimpering, it's because she wants gorditas. So she already had her food.
Charlie, come on. I don't even know how to explain what I've seen. Holy hell.
The ghostly hands pressed against the glass seem to fade into nothing, and judging by how his dog starts barking, almost as if it senses a presence, something about this
4 hours,
moment feels
okay.
deeply wrong. But what he revealed afterward made the story even more chilling. He explained that ever since that night, his home hasn't been the same. He hears faint knocks on his bedroom door around 3 a.m. His phone light flickers on by itself, and he constantly feels a cold presence standing just behind him. Then, the haunting grew worse. He began waking up to find his closet door wide open, the same handprints reappearing on his mirror, pressed hard as though someone had been watching him in the dark. Even his dog refuses to go near that side of the house, growling at something invisible every night. He's tried cleansing the space, even blessing it, but it only seemed to fuel the demonic energy, making the paranormal activity more aggressive. Now, he keeps the lights on and avoids that window completely. So what do you think? Was it just an eerie reflection? Or did he capture undeniable proof of a haunting on camera? York, known as one of the most haunted cities around the world, is pure nightmare fuel for anyone who loves ghost stories. Within its ancient stone walls, more than 500 reports of paranormal activity have been documented.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you guys watched Greg and Josh.
Wars,
But
deadly
like,
plagues, and brutal
genuinely, there was
executions,
this one moment that I
leaving behind
remember me
echoes
and
of
my
suffering
friends
that seem
like consistently kept thinking about. It's just Drake going, wait, why is it called New York? Is there an old York? And then I don't remember what Josh replied, but like we all sat there be like, what if there's an old York? Or what if they just renovated it? There is a York. We just never realized until we grew up and we actually learned geography.
linger to this day. Locals claim restless spirits have haunted its narrow streets for centuries.
Very pretty
But
streets
one
though.
area stands out among them all.
I like
the
them.
Shambles. It's one of York's oldest and most haunted sections, where witnesses say doors swing open and slam shut on their own, buildings seem to vanish, and eerie shadow figures glide through to the alleys like they still belong there. One of its most terrifying legends is that of the lost boy, a ghost said to appear randomly before fading into thin air. Believed to be an orphan
Come
who
here,
perished
baby.
during the medieval era,
Come here.
many
See?
think his
There's
soul
no more
never
food.
moved on.
I ate it all.
On
Like
this
a fatty.
particular day, the streets were quiet and still.
I got a
until something
midterm Friday,
truly
but I do not want to
spine-chilling
study.
occurred.
Study! Stop gooning, go study. Sickness took out so much of me. Yee. Being sick fucking sucks. But like it's also kinda nice because you get a couple like little rest days. They're not pleasant rest days, but they're rest
Did you
days
see
nonetheless.
that? Let's play it again.
I did see the bike, my guy. I did. And it flopped.
The clip posted on X.com by the official Shambles Market account
Oh, ew, he
shows
says
security
X.
footage of a bicycle suddenly rolling into view, moving as if guided by unseen hands, before tipping over on the sidewalk.
I don't know if the
No one
Spanish
was there
version
to
did
touch
this,
it.
but when Drake pronounced
No wind
South
strong
America,
enough to
said
push it,
South America.
and yet it moved.
No, I don't think that
So the
made it
question
onto the
is,
dub.
what caused it?
What's this
Was it
about
the
goofy?
restless spirit of the lost boy
Nah,
still
I think don't
wandering
worry
his
about
old
it.
haunts? Or perhaps
Actually,
a
it's
ghost
what
of
the fuck
cycles
is
from York's
so-
supernatural past, making one last ride.
I
to the city of the
can't!
dead?
I can't
Some
stop
believe that footage is
crank!
real proof of a haunting caught on camera. What do you think? A woman who's long claimed to hear phantom footsteps echoing through her
funny, dude.
staircase finally manages to capture something on camera. What she records is more than just strange.
I just played
It's
Street.
chilling.
Why are you playing Street Fighter?
Watch
We gotta
this.
study. Also, hi Pri. Welcome back. Oh my god, I need to burp. Give me a sec. Okay. Living in a house with stairs
At
like this
first,
would make me want to kill
all
myself.
she notices are faint glowing orbs gliding softly through the air. Too slow to be dust, too deliberate to be coincidence. Night
Give me a
after
sec.
night, the same pattern
Let me drink
continues.
proper water.
Whispers of movement, soft thuds on the stairs, drifting lights that seem to move with purpose. Weeks go by like this, until one night,
Okay.
everything changes.
There you go. I have that as okay.
It's no longer just footsteps and
Because I'm so
shimmering
insanely
orbs.
bored, then go study!
Closely.
Go study! If you're bored, then go learn something! This reminds me of one of those videos I saw where someone stole a stair. How the fuck do you steal stairs? How do you just pick them up and take them? 2 out of 10 to what? Oh, to... That's mean, isn't it? Penny, what do you think? Do you think my ara was nice? Oh, you don't even get your own existence. Are you even aware that you're existing right in this very second? That your very existence entirely changed the course of my life? You don't understand that concept, do you? No. She doesn't get it. I rank it a good out of 10, that's good enough.
Something slowly creeping up the stairs. And then, the chair in the corner begins to shift, sliding across the floor on its own. That was the moment she realized this wasn't just her imagination. It was something alive. in a
Also, don't study,
supernatural
become
sense.
evil, do crime.
Something
No!
that seems
Don't
to
tell them
the
to do that. Go
spirit of an
study.
elderly person.
Go
Maybe
study.
someone who once called that house home
Be
and never
responsible.
crossed over. Others think it's not a ghost at all, but a residual haunting, a paranormal echo trapped in time, endlessly replaying the same moment like a broken loop bleeding into our world. A few even suggest the house itself might be remembering, reanimating movements from its haunted past. But whatever it is, it's escalating. And now, it's not just confined to the staircase. It's beginning to disturb her sleep.
Yes, they need to go study.
One night, at exactly 2:47 a.m., this sound jolted her awake.
If that's the case, then you should really enjoy school, but no, you don't. So go study! Go study! I promise it will not feel as bad as it sounds initially. Once you actually get started, it'll be less bad. Sorry, couldn't help it.
Some paranormal investigators believe that staircases
And like
can
girls,
act as spiritual
girls
channels,
also do that.
pathways between
I
the
would
living
know.
and the dead, where trapped energy gathers and manifests. Others warn it could be something darker, a mimic, a demonic entity imitating human footsteps.
School does
to
what
lure
now?
attention before revealing its true form. But what
They changed
truly
it.
unsettled viewers
They
was a
changed it
small
recently.
detail most missed at first. The rhythm of those footsteps wasn't human. Each step was slightly offbeat, uneven, like something learned
How
on
would
the
you
wall.
know? Wouldn't you like to know?
Until more evidence surfaces, this haunting remains an unsolved mystery, one that's growing more terrifying with every passing night. In this clip, the footage was recorded.
Are you
at
sounding
roughly
like a parent? Should you
3:15
bored? Go clean.
A lot
I
of people
would
associate
look.
with paranormal activity.
I don't know why people say that's wrong. If I am truly so bored, cleaning really is the best way to get rid of it. I love cleaning. I finally got the microwave clean yesterday, and I am so happy. It boosted my serotonin by like 10%. I was so disgusted with that microwave. Now it's clean and shiny and beautiful. Mwah, I love that microwave now.
And the so-called witching hour. And after what unfolded, there was absolutely no
Quinn,
chance this man
you
was
do
getting
not
any
know
more sleep
what I
that
am
night.
capable of.
Take a look.
Estaba por entrar a mi casa.
Get even more
Entonces,
bored than
¿cuándo la
frustrated? Really? Oh my
Y
god,
luego
I
se
love
pasa así,
cleaning,
así,
dude.
así.
Also, thank you for the
Sinceramente
pasta
siento que
check.
hay alguien acá. No sé por qué lo presiento. Si te querés mostrar, mostrate ahora.
No sé por qué lo presiento. And he's watching like the light fucking panic with him. It's like, I don't know how I feel this way. But the light's also panicking. Oh my god, someone save this guy. Someone save that guy. This dude's about to have a heart attack. Yippee! Granos!
Well, P dead.
Anyone who's ever woken up to a sound they can't explain.
Are you telling me
knows
you're an
the kind
actual
of fear
adult
that
human
falls
being
at
with
the
other
spine of noise like
relationships
this.
past the screen?
That heavy feeling that you're not alone.
Believe it or
that
not, I'm
something
actually
unseen
engaged.
is watching you in the dark. And for this guy, this wasn't an isolated event.
If his heart attack
The
is
strangest
but
activity
I
was
can
when
maybe
he
can
took
attack the
turn,
ghost.
often
Or maybe he'll
striking
have a
at the
heart
exact same
attack.
hour, like a spirit
And then the ghost
purposely
will
choosing
just
that
take
moment
over
to
his
reveal
body,
itself.
FNAF style.
Viewers familiar with his earlier clips were relieved
Thank
to
you.
discover it wasn't the teddy bear this time, the same creepy plush toy that's been seen moving on its own in multiple videos. But
Oh,
that
he's
only
such a
raised the more
silly little
disturbing question.
guy.
What if the teddy was never the true source? What if whatever haunts his house simply manipulates different objects to get his attention?
What if the teddy wasn't the true source? Oh my god.
Or worse, feeds on
I'm
fear
waiting for Ray to
and
get
attaches
married so I
himself
can
to
do them like I
himself.
do mom.
Some believe he's dealing with a ghost desperate
Is the
for
lay
attention,
gone? I would hope
while
so.
others suspect something far darker lingering in the shadows. Until he posts another update, the true nature of whatever is tormenting him remains a chilling mystery. An urban explorer ventures into an
Looks like it.
abandoned building in the
Yippee!
now, a decaying relic lost to time. According to him, what he experienced inside turned out to be the most terrifying moment of his entire 5 years exploring haunted, forgotten places. Watch closely.
So when you asked him, did he cry? No, he asked me, and I got so tripped up in the fact that I forgot to say yes that I didn't cry. Funny story, actually. Like he proposed and everything, and I just put on my hand and put on the ring, and I was looking at it so happy, be like, yay, I'm engaged. And then he was like, so yes? And I was like, yeah, yep, yes. Tell me you're engaged and I don't have a chance. Unfortunately true. Where did my capture go? There it is. Yes, I am engaged. Another fun fact, actually, is that I got engaged, like, I think a little over a year ago. But, see, the thing is that I was gonna tell you. And then I told Bracy. And then I forgot to tell anyone else. And then, like, I think it was Nimi Nightmare that came out and be like, I'm engaged. And I was like, I should say something. I was like, nah, it's not necessary, lore. So you hate us? I don't, I promise. Like, I was planning to, and then too much time went by, and I was like, it's fine. I'll just tell them when I'm married. But aside, how's your day been? It's been a fun day. Damn phone one makes a MILF. I think a MILF has to be a mother, right? Bet you won't even invite us to the wedding. See, the thing is that I totally would. But we're too poor to actually run a wedding. So I don't think there is a wedding to invite you to. Brain rot so bad, I thought that was the fucking architects from Silk Song. Anyway. Lived a long, fulfilling life. 90 years old. Maybe I should tell Chad I'm married. That would so be me, actually. Be like, hey, Chad, by the way, I've been married for like 5 years. Ain't that crazy? No point in watching. You stay right there, mister. Weddings are scams. They really are. Like, the only appealing thing about a wedding to me is like getting to wear like a very pretty dress, you know?
Just minutes earlier, a hallway that was dead silent before.
It's like
it wasn't just random noise either. It sounded like a full.
Sorry, I keep pausing it, but like that's another thing. Like me and Info were like, so who are you gonna invite to the wedding? And Info went, maybe my dad. I was like, what about your best friend? I was like, maybe. And I was like, okay, so you have 2 maybe guests. And he was like, who are you gonna invite? It's like, well, I got like 4 family members and like 3 friends. Yeah. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know where you get the people to invite them to a wedding. I don't fucking know. Like, sure, I could maybe reach out to my extended family to be like, hey, by the way, I'm marrying a guy that I met on Discord. But I don't think they would take too well to that.
The orchestra echoing through the empty corridors. He froze in place, straining to understand what he was hearing.
You're talking about weddings? Yeah. I finally told Chad I'm engaged.
At first, he didn't think
for like a year.
Anything paranormal. His first instinct was that someone else was in
I want to wear a dress made like a tux or the other way around, not sure which yet. I think that would be very pretty on you.
He grabbed his gear and bolted out of the building. Later that night, once he'd finally calmed down.
And here I thought I was your friend. Well, see, we got engaged like a year ago or so, so like I didn't know Quinn then.
Left him shaken.
Now it's a different thing.
It wasn't just old, it was infamous. Known locally as one of the most haunted.
How's the baby? Don't gaslight them.
With reports of ghostly music.
The baby's a chihuahua that you've seen a million times.
He swears he'll never return, and after hearing his story,
just say you met at a jazz club? Dude, I don't leave the house, they're gonna know.
Was it simply echoes bouncing through an ancient hallway?
They're gonna know.
Or did he stumble into a supernatural performance that never
on Half a Mandarin? I would love Half a Mandarin.
Rise freely, drifting wherever
taking them 4 years back, you're staying right there.
But when they start changing direction on their own, twisting and gliding through still air with no
I like that. I like that balloon. It's a cloud.
Take a disturbing turn. In the next
5 whole months, goddamn. Says who? Says me.
Late one night, when something unseen decided to disturb his peace. It began with strange, echoing noises from downstairs. Faint at first, but persistent enough to wake him. Half asleep and uneasy, he went to investigate, thinking maybe
I love this narration. And uneasy. He went to
what he discovered
investigate.
Was far worse than either possibility. Something that defied all logic.
Okay, so I woke up hearing these weird noises this morning. And look.
It's just jamming. Look at it. Just.
What the hell is going on? The windows are closed.
I knew way longer than I thought, I'm just now learning this info. It's just, I think genuinely Breezy is the only one that knew.
Why is this moving?
And that's because I was messaging Breezy the entire day. Me when I'm in ambulance. Fair and true. So thank you for the like. Mwah.
It's just creeping me the hell out.
I think you were. I don't think I told anyone else in Discord. I told my mom, and she looked at me in disappointment, and I was like, "Congrats!"
Celebration earlier that week. Michael and his wife had hosted a tea party for her relatives after her elderly father miraculously recovered from a near-fatal illness.
Perks of the bestie, indeed.
Laughter, joy,
I was panicking to Breezy, being like, look, look, there's a box! Surely it happens
But
today!
once everyone had gone home and his wife left to spend the night with her parents, the house fell eerily
Congrats,
quiet.
worst mistake. No, the
That's
thing is...
when it began.
The thing is that I told my mother, right? I told my mother that I got engaged. I should remove the spiral thingy. But like, I told my mother I got engaged through like a messenger message because I wasn't home at the time, right? And then she said like, okay, we'll talk about it when you're here. And I'm already like, okay. It's like, okay, I see. Thank you. But then like I got home and I showed her the ring and she was like, it's a very pretty ring. But are you sure? And I was like, I think I am pretty fucking sure. And she's like, but are you really sure? And she's like, okay. Okay. And then she questioned me on like 20 things and I answered all of them and she was like, okay. If you're certain. I was like, okay, well. Could have just said congrats, but okay, I'll take it anyway. Did it through text? Yeah. In my defense, it would have been like 7 in the morning for her. Okay? In my defense, it would have been like 7 in the morning.
Balloons, once still, started drifting.
Only 20 short lived, yeah. I got lucky.
Hands, changing direction.
Wishing you both much happiness. Thank you. They don't hate you. They hate me. It's the thing. They never trust my judgment is the thing.
Hoping it would stop on its own. To this day, neither he nor his family has ever experienced anything like it again. But the question lingers. Were those balloons simply reacting to air currents?
No, yeah. Like, the thing is that my mom does like you, but she was very, very doubtful of my judgment. She's like, okay, you've been dating this guy for like a couple of years, okay? Are you sure you want to commit to him? I was like, yeah. Yeah, he's cute. I used to deal with that, now I have confidence issues. So fair and valid. So fair and valid, honestly. I forgot to plug this in how I should have. Dealing with people like that, like constantly, gives you severe fucking confidence issues. I can very much relate. Oh yeah, chat, I wanted to show you that creepy Miku doll. I forgot about that. Mama just protective. She cares for my best interest. Look, chat. I found this yesterday. Like, Jesus. This is the doll that I was thinking when we were watching that other video. I was like, what the fuck? And I think it's worse that I found this at like 4 AM. It's like, ew. I hate it. It's so weird. I don't know, he's one of those e-boys, is he? Just means more stable internet for race streams. That is true. Infa has like such nice internet. Unless you're laying on the bed. And then the internet doesn't work. But his computer has very fast internet. Hello. And yes, we're watching some spooky videos while we just chat. I might not show the streams no more because you might be British now. Dude, my biggest fear. My biggest fear that I'm gonna move to England and then I'm gonna start saying bin. Or some weird ass shit like that. I'm gonna start saying Mackies. And partner OG-san. Oh my god. Oh, there's new episodes! I need to watch new episodes. We'll probably get a British accent over time is how language works. But that's like so scary, dude. That's like so scary. I've been trying my hardest. I've been trying my hardest to like not do very Latina accent when I'm speaking English. And I'm so scared that that's gonna break once I go over there and it's gonna start sounding British. And I don't like it. I don't like it. When I moved to the States, I found out people called streets screets where I'm at, and not once did I. What the fuck is that lingo? What kind of stupid shit is screets? British, English, Latina. Oh god, what a nightmare. It's too many labels for one person. Far too many. I said the same thing. Very fair. Very, very fair, honestly. Oh wait, Game Grumps are playing Deltarune? That's so fun. Watch that. I'm liking the sound. Of course you would. Americans come up with the dumbest lingo. They really do. I've seen some stupid ass shit on TikTok. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. Ooh. Hold on, chat. Wait. Hold on. Let's watch this. I haven't seen a thing about this game. I like the cutscenes. I'm American and can confirm this. What is this? It's apparently like a little cutscene from Age of Imprisonment. I haven't seen the game, nor do I really plan to buy it, but I'm really curious about the cutscenes. Because the thing about the Hyrule Warrior games is that they do have really cool stories. They're just very poorly implemented into the timeline. What the fuck is this?
This is madness. Why would you? Circumstances have changed.
Apologies, but
What kind of people are these? Are these Ganondorf's people? I thought I just fucked up so bad, why?
I should have known he would betray.
Yeah, it's Ganondorf people. They look very much like him.
See that, bud? Bad news. Those are shades.
It's a The Korok speaks?
Ancient globs of evil that show up and attack people whenever the land's not doing so hot.
And they have an accent?
Those two are the ones controlling them? That's nothing we want a part of, I can tell you that. You ask me, we're better off just sitting back and letting this...
That's weird.
Bud, where you going? I'm supposed to...
So that's like... This is really weird. Like a Sonai link? Huh. Like I kind of like it, but at the same time, like, why is he here? Wait, listening to Hatsu? Oh god. I don't want to imagine that. Right? I thought they would go like, oh. Oh, that's kind of unsettling, and I kind of like that it's unsettling. It's not really Link, but it's very Link coded, is the thing. I don't know, like, I always thought that Koroks, when like little sounds or like their yahaha, but then because Link has a connection to them, Link can understand them, and so it's translated, right? That was my headcanon. I didn't think that they actually like spoke, much less with a fucking accent. I like it. I think it's kind of cool. The issue I have with Tears of the Kingdom and this specific Hyrule Warriors thing is that, dude, it's so bad for the lore. It's so bad for the lore, because they really finished Tears of the Kingdom. They're like, we want to add nothing more to it. The story is done. We're done with this world. We want nothing more of it. And then here this is. Here this fucking is. Who is this fucker?
Can you please listen to me? I'm begging you here.
Begging. Kalamo. It's kind of cute. I'm just freaked out that it speaks. Also, cool sword. Turns out the answer is just they speak English, yeah. Yeah, exactly! It ruins the fucking timeline. Oh, his leaf changes. Kinda cute.
Wait up already.
Oh man, poor little eggs. What? You can't play the battles in 2 players? That's so ass. Or maybe it's just this specific one. But I want to see how he fights. Controlling, huh? So yeah, it's... Oh, and he collects posts. Oh, that's sick as hell, though. Well, that's kind of interesting. Huh. Okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this game in general. It's weird. I'll just watch the cutscenes later. I already dislike that they go, and then so much time passes that Ocarina of Time happens again, but Ganondorf is Japanese. No, but true though, true. Like, yeah, I mean, it looks cool, but it is just Link. It is just Link. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I think genuinely the worst possible addition that they ever did to these games were the Sonai. Because, like, everything relating to the Sonai makes no fucking sense at all. Okay? No fucking sense. Because, like, see, when I saw the trailer and I saw this motherfucker, I'll play it in the background while I'm talking, but, like, when I saw that motherfucker, I was like, okay, theory. Zelda told Rauru about Link, and they made this so they could have something like Link. But he's a Korok companion. Why do the Koroks have Sonai technology? And that's like the thing with most of Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, oh, these constructs were made by the Sonai to help them out. It's like, okay, I see them on the Sky Islands. That's great. Why are they on the depths? Why are they all over the surface? Why do they almost replace bokoblins? Where the fuck did they come from? If the Sheikah made all of this shit before, why do these bitches replace all the Sheikah stuff? I don't know, like, it's nice on the surface and you don't question it, and that one move was kind of cool, but like, I don't get it, dude. I don't get why there's like so nice shit all over the map. Nobody acknowledges it. It's just, oh, it's the Sonai, and then suddenly everybody knows about the Sonai. Fucking sucks. Triforce is just abandoned because they can't market the symbol because it's a feudal clan symbol. Yeah. And what do they mean? And then magical goat people are revealed to be the real founders of Hyrule? Right! That too. Is it all Koroks or is this the rogue? I don't know. It seems like... this is from very minimal context from just this clip. It seems like it's just the companion of this one Korok? Which is weird as shit. It's weird as fuck. I have basic object permanence, yeah. I don't know, dude. It's fucking dumb. I'll admit that they look visually very, very cool. And it, like, the idea of it itself is very nice, but definitely not... the fist bump? Mid-battle? But like, I don't know, definitely not within this universe. Also, what do you mean what, like, when the Sonai came, all the weapons decayed and all the elemental areas were gone? I don't get it. I kind of would have preferred if it was just like elemental arrows, and then if you were like in a pinch or like you didn't have any of those, you could just use like ruby or something. But no, they just entirely replaced them. I can see Koroks being all over the place considering they get lost. Yeah, like Koroks makes sense to a degree. To a degree. But the Sonai being everywhere is what confuses me. It's like, yeah, they're cool, but they're not meant to be here. And you can tell by, like, the structures of the games not really accommodating for such things, right? I don't know. Weird. Like, sadly, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is just them being tired of Zelda and wanting to make their own Ghibli stuff that's legally distinct and calling it Legend Zelda. What do you mean Ganondorf just rotted the weapons, but you can tape rocks into the weapons and they're good again? Right? That too. I will say, though, one thing that I truly did enjoy about Tears of the Kingdom was that Ganondorf boss fight. Does it make sense in the canon? No. Does it make sense within the game? No. Is it cool as fuck? Hell fucking yeah. It has so much aura to it. I love it. I love just the sheer aura of like having his like boss fight bar be like here and then extend like all the way over here. That's so cool. And then having them be like both dragons fighting each other, that's sick as hell. You know, that's fucking cool. Makes no fucking sense that Zelda came back after a supposedly permanent spell, mind you, but whatever. Whatever. Should we do Subnautica, chat? I did promise you Subnautica. Let me just close a couple things though. My god. I don't know, dude. Just the entire timeline of these things don't make any fucking sense. Yeah, it can have consequences, but like, what if you did? What if you did and there really was no way of saving Zelda and like you just get like a nice cutscene of her like fading away into the sky again? Like, yeah, it'd be sad, but like, come on. Come on. Big Dragon Zelda is cute though. Dude, she's so tiny compared to Dragon. Like compared to Ganon Dragon. She's so small. Like when they stand right next to each, well, they don't stand when they are put next to each other. She looks so tiny. I got thalassophobia, so I got a dip. I would recommend that if you have thalassophobia, you dip right now. Because I want to go see what the Leviathans are like. And I know it's probably reckless and probably not that recommended, but I kind of really want to see what they're like. So much to rant about text and what the hell happened in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So fucking true. I could go on for fucking hours on just like how stupid it all is. On just how stupid it is that they changed everything out of nowhere. Okay, I will say, chat, I will say, I tried my fucking best, okay, I tried my fucking best to make these mods work. I couldn't get them to work. I couldn't get them to work no matter what I did. There's all of this shit supposedly in the game. I couldn't get it to work. So we're just gonna play normal Subnautica. You tend to be all scared. Nintendo, none of this is connected, then why is this all here? No, they don't care anymore. They don't care anymore. Change game? No worries, we literally just switched over to the game. You're all fine. Is the game too loud? Or is that just on my part? What was I doing? Oh yeah. Oh. Right, so where was that zone?
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. I think it was on the opposite side. So like around there. Sorry that I'm literally just like jumping straight into like the scary stuff, but I have been curious about this shit for so long. And also I don't remember what we were grinding for, but I'm sure we'll find it over there. Also wait. Okay, my items are there. I do have a little sea moth. Oh man, I really miss this. I fucking forgot that I could run over a fish. Oh my god, I fucking love that feature so much. I was like, what? Oh, I did see one video about Subnautica though. I did see one video about Subnautica and I found out this. I found out that apparently these guys have like so much shit on top of them. At least I think they do. Ooh, do we have that?
Oh, it's adorable. Oh, it's traumatized.
Very severe.
Oh, it has anxiety.
Oh, they do have stuff on them. Ooh. My nose is itchy. Okay. Where's my sea moth? Sea moth. Sea moth. Here we are. Driving in my car right after a beer. Hey, that bumpy shaped like a fish. Okay, so it's this, right? Like after this little reef. Oh wait, what's this though? Oh my god!
We're rats. We're the rats. We pray at night. We stalk at night. We're the rats. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
I think I went the wrong way. I think I went the wrong way. Yep, I most certainly went the wrong way. Oh my god, can I get my sea moth back? I just want my sea moth.
Please unblock me.
I just want my sea moth! Oh my god! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god, it's so big! Oh my god! Fuck my sea moth, I guess. Dude, I meant to go the literal opposite way, holy shit. Damn. R.I.P. sea moth. R.I.P. sea moth. We had a good run. Not really, kinda died within 2 streams. What? Huh, I don't remember that. Say, didn't I have a thing? This is the thing. Now, could I make another sea moth? But once I get some glass, some lead, lubricant, and titanium ingot, I can still make another sea moth. Okay. Wrong thing. Tap? Tap. Oh my god. Did it get destroyed? It did. It took like a significant amount of damage from the first time that it caught it, and then I got in it to try and retrieve it, and then he caught it again. At least I don't see a marker for it on the map anymore. See, like, there's the camera, sunbeam lighting, landing site, camera 2, life pod. Yeah, Seamoth is dead. Now what did I need? Oh, I forgot already. Well, I can make some titanium ingots. Oh, we're gonna go have to get like a lubricant. Battery? Why do I have shit to make a battery? Oh, because I grabbed some copper. Sure, I'll make a battery. That is about how I expected the stream to go, if I'm honest with you. I did kind of really expect... oh, lead. I need that. And lubricant. Nice. Is there anything else that I needed? I needed glass. Do I have quartz? That's silver. I feel like I need to sneeze, but the sneeze is just not happening. Where's my other chest? There's one. There's one. This one? This one? No, I don't think I have any... I don't think I have any quartz, do I? I don't. Okay, let's make a couple ingots. So we like free up some space. Maybe I can't? Oh, I need 3 more. Goddamn. That's 1. And 2. And 3. Okay. Okay, we got ingot. Yep, now we just need glass. Okay. Easy enough. Easy enough to make another Seamoth. Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Surely nothing will happen to me if I just stay right here in the dark, right? There you go, BK. Oh, that's my hand. Where's my... There we are. Thank you for the clip, I appreciate it. Chad, would you guys be down for me to play Omori again? I feel in that need to like cry at something so beautiful that I just end up sobbing on stream for hours. Actually, no, for that we could just actually play Expedition 33. That would have the same effect. I am looking for a quartz. Please receive a quartz. That a fish. Why do I always end up here? Sincere question, why the fuck do I always end up here? Like, out of all the possible places that I could go, why do I always go to this side? Like, even just before I got caught by that thing, I meant to go the entire opposite direction. Upper. What was I trying to do?
Hi. 1 year.
Oh, Drew! Thank you so much for the 1 year! Let's fucking go! Thank you! Ah, fuck. No, gonna lie, chat, sometimes I feel like I'm just one of the fish. And I forget that I do indeed breathe oxygen. Oh, quartz. Buddy. Buddy. Quartz. I needed 2, right? Wait, was that quartz? Yes. Okay, great. How do I leave? That's how I leave. Great. Now, base. Oh, I'm dehydrated. Been playing Dispatch, very interesting. Is that the game that Jacksepticeye voice acted in? I feel like I remember seeing that from him. If so, I did see a couple clips. It looks fun. Yeah, that's the one. I like the style of it. Oh my god. I thought it was just like 2 quartz. Goddamn. The writing and VA delivery is great. What kind of game is it though? Because that's the part I missed. Fish? Oh wait, I forgot to hydrate.
Vital signs stabilizing.
There we are. Why do I hear something? Oh, this is the really hot place. Again, why do I always end up here? Chad, quick question. Do you ever get anything that like can withstand the hot steam from those areas? Or is that just like the one area that you can't really go into? Oh, hey, what's this? Grouping Stinger. Never played this, so I got nothing. No worries at all. That's salt. I always find so much quartz, and today I am finding none of it. Maybe it's just not the right area. I can't remember what exactly, but you eventually can. Oh, also sadly I gotta go to bed. Have a good stream. Thank you! I'll try not to be too spooked. But have a lovely, lovely sleep. Thanks again for the subby. Mwah. Is that? No, that's salt, isn't it? That is most certainly salt. Lead, I'll take lead. I need a cave, if I remember correctly. But I don't remember where the caves are. Does this count as a cave? What is this? An egg. I kind of want copper though. Copper. It's almost like a resource management sim. You assign a team of heroes to crises and they occur. I'm trying not to run into a fish. And by teaming up for the success, they get stronger and the story progresses. Oh, okay. That's interesting then. It kind of reminds me of there we are. Inventory full, motherfucker. That kind of reminds me of the Superman movie they made. How they all kind of end up like teaming up.
Be advised, a common complication for cave divers.
I'm fine. I ain't lost. They already found the way out. Holy shit, I went further than I thought. Also, I'm kind of like a little bit more motivated because I realized, well, I kind of had like a little peek as to how people build their bases, and I'm like, wow, I'm really falling behind. Like, look at this. This is not acceptable building. Apparently you can build some really cute shit. Oh, is this a fixer tool? We had another thing, didn't we? Yes, this. Habitat builder. You can build... not much, really. Exterior, base attached pump. Fire reactor. I guess we just gotta explore a little more before we actually start building shit. Yeah, this is foundation, compartment, 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 glass compartment. Yeah, because the only thing that we really have is like the scanner room, right? Here we go, chat. See, new sea moth. No worries at all. Now I'm gonna go break it again. Oh, we should make some bladderfish into water. There we go. Put the creature egg in there. Yeah, this is a little starter pod. So far it's not much, but maybe eventually. Maybe eventually it will be. How am I doing on hunger? I'm doing pretty good actually. I just need a little bit more water. There we are. What is wrong with them? Oh, my headphone battery's low. That's fine. Okay. Seamoth! Okay, let me get my bearings now. So, the crashed ship is that way. So we must go the exact opposite way.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Right? Let me just take a quick little peek. Okay, yeah. So we go this way. And while I am aware that it's like up to more danger, I do want to check that out as well. You know what would be really funny, chat? You know what would be fucking hilarious, actually? It'd be so funny if I thought that the mods didn't work and then suddenly we get to like a new area or something. Sorry, fish. We get to like a new area or something and suddenly I see a giant fucking Leviathan that I modded into the game and entirely forgot about. Wouldn't that be so fun? Yeah, we're moving away from it, I think. I'm just gonna check this thing out. See what it's all about. Oh wait, do you guys want me to set up the heart rate monitor? I forgot about that. Yeah, wouldn't it be so funny? So hee. Nothing but vines. Actually, not a single fucking fish. I should drink a beer, purely for the meme song. I don't like beer, but it'd be kind of funny. Okay, so I see a big wall, which Yep, I was right in my assumption. I see a big wall, which would mean... What in the fuck is that? What's that sound?
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify it.
Yeah, that's not scary at all. We press on! Yeah, it looks new. I don't know what that is. Better scan it. I don't feel safe enough to. Holy shit. Okay. This is something that's scary. This looks like one of those places that a water current would just like catch you somehow and drag you to the very depths of the world. Wouldn't that be so funny? Oh, what's that? What the fuck is that? Some alien. Oh my god, this is some alien bullshit. This is some alien bullshit. What the fuck? Yo, there's land. What the shit is that? Am I supposed to be here? Hold on, let's explore. What is this? Oh, I feel like I need a weapon. Hold on. Here. I don't think I need a flashlight right now. I found the island. Yeah, there sure is an island. Is this like the island or just an island? I will claim this rock. I'll become king of the rock. Is that a crab? I don't know, they're sliding weird. Oh, that's some weird fucking crab. Ew. Get away from me. Fucking freak ass crab. What? Ew. Can I eat the crab? Oh, the crab knows how to teleport. Crab, no, crab. Oh, it flopped. Now I feel kind of bad. Scan it. Now I feel kind of bad. Immediately forgets about it. Sorry. Sorry, I've been swimming for too long. What's that? Is that a bird? Is that a manta ray? I don't know. I will forever remember the fact that I was supposed to be a manta ray VTuber because, you know, get it? Haha, ray. But that never came to happen. Ah, crab hurts! Okay, fine. Well, I mean, we're on an alien island. Surely we have to check the alien shit over here, right? Chad, I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't think that I would actually run in this game. Is this what the weird energy reading mentioned? Tablet. Well, that is true. In this case, I would be the alien. Oh, hey. That looks like the thing. Purple tablet fragment. Get it downloaded. Purple tablet. What is that? Carbon-based device is lighter than it looks. It features a symbol which resembles a U, lit up in purple. Despite the onboard power still functioning, algae growth on the exterior indicates abandoned by hundreds, perhaps thousands of years ago. While the technology is far beyond Federation levels, there is no obvious way to interface with it. It should nonetheless be possible to fabricate a precise physical copy of the device. Really? How do you do that? Please don't say that. I need to find a purple tablet to make a purple tablet. I don't see any mention of it. So we can't. Ah, there it is. Sure, I know where to find iron cubes. I know how to do that. I mean, we have the diamonds at the very least. I wonder where an iron cube would be. Look, this looks like a fun little walkway. I cannot imagine. Oh, hey, what's that? I don't need to make one then. Sure. Sure, let's go put it in there. Purple shiny. Here. That seems like it fits. I realized I forgot to scan this. Whoa.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Wow. Am I covered in like radiation or some shit? Infected with what? Infected with what? What kind of parasite do I got? It kind of worries me that this thing is empty. At least it looks it. Data terminal.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Oh, sure, let's look at that. Discovered inside of an alien facility, it was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some information on the device itself. It is likely a solid-state computer, although there is no clear way to interface it with it. Our approach began by producing low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It is likely... Oh my god, my computer's so toasty. Anyway. It is likely a solid-state computer, although there's no clear way to interface with it. It began producing low-frequency radio wave containing complex but recognizable data patterns. It is likely the alien species which designed this technology evolved, or genetically selected, sensory apparatus to hear and understand the information being broadcast by the device. And to communicate back, the mental processing power required to perform this kind of telepathy would imply that designers were considerably more psychologically developed than a common human. That's not hard to achieve.
The best probability of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to keep going lower when it would take me significantly longer to walk out of here. Oh, look at that! It's an iron cube! Damn! That looks like some Indiana Jones shit! Do I want to take it? Does the whole place collapse if I pick this up? Wow. Tiny. Oh, that's shirt. It doesn't seem to have collapsed.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
Maybe a bit of both. I feel like I shouldn't be taking these. You know, like, I get that kind of feeling.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
But I think this is the most uneasy I felt this entire game. You're so right, Canard. I don't know what you mean by that, but you're so right. Oh! Oh god, it just dragged me into it. Oh dude, the way that I would vomit immediately. Fuck you, BK. Ugh. Ugh. Out of all the things, why did I get jump scared by fucking Ayaya? Can I... oh, take me out! Take me out! No! I don't want... I don't want to be there! I don't like it! I don't like it! It's some weird fucking water! Where am I? Oh look, another iron cube! Is this gonna be a thing where like I pick up 3 and then the place collapses? Oh hey, what's that? Ah, it's a gun. Wait, isn't that the gun they cut from the game? I'm fairly certain it is. Alien rifle? Wow. What is that? Strong resemblance to human weaponry informed this device must have been designed with a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens that built this structure were themselves humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoids is unclear. What is clear is that they consider defending this facility a necessary precaution. There's no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. I think I remember someone saying that they cut actual weapons from the game because they didn't want to promote hurting sea life. Huh. Holy shit. Wow. Structure's intended purpose is unclear. Theories on function, ceremonial or religious role, industrial applications, advanced transportation network, assessment for the research required. Why can we not make an educated guess? And kind of leave it at that, you know? I feel like that's a better way to go about this. Shouldn't make noise. This feels like Alien Isolation again! See, Chad, in one way or another, we are playing Alien Isolation. Except there's not a fuck-ass alien going around. That part is nice. Can I scan this? No. No, I cannot. I am lost. Did I go here? I don't think I did. I don't remember these floors. Something purple over there. I definitely didn't go this way. Let's go see the purple thing. Oh, it's a purple tablet. Chad. Chad, do I take this? Sunbeam will- wait, what? Sunbeam? Huh? I forgot about that. Inside. Might be able to watch it? Oh. Hold on. Let me quickly look over here. Oh, there's more shit. Okay. This seems like it'll be a long exploration, so let's go see if I can make it outside. I think we went this way? Yeah, this way. And then it was like some passageway over here. I think there's some more shit under the water. Oh yeah, I forgot. I came in through a weird ass elevator. I'm getting sleepy. Maybe I'll get some more coffee. Ooh, or maybe I'll wait after stream and then I'll have coffee and pan de muerto. Data terminal, I think I already interacted with that. Sunbeam, I'm coming! Wait for me! Where am I? that I came, right? I think it is. This looks like the entrance. Ah, yay! I made it outside! Ah!
Seek fluid intake.
Ah, shit. Wait, so where do I... Oh, I was like, is that the sunbeam?
Vital signs
Gulp, 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 gulp,
stabilizing.
gulp. While we wait, I think I will hydrate a little bit. Very nice. So do we just look up at the sky? What if it's on the other side of the island, though? What if it's on the other side and I just don't see it? Actually, yeah, let's walk around a little bit. Oh yeah, because it's meant to be over here, right? Is there a countdown? Yeah, like right up there. I'll stand on this rock, I guess. Keep confusing the birds. Okay, so just 2 minutes, right? Should be fine, I think. Should be fine if I, like, walk around just a little bit. Ooh, there's a cave. There's a cave, Chad. I wanna go look at the cave. We'll look at the cave after. Or wait, will we? I mean, they're coming to pick us up, right? Or maybe we'll just abandon Seamoth. Seamoth 2.0. Do you think he minds that I'm looking straight up at the sun? It's probably fine. Coming to pick me up? Let's go. Sorry about the yapping, chat. Oh, there's still so much I wanted to see in this game. Look, there's a whole walkway there. Huh. I would have thought we were a little further away. Is that the ship? It looks like it, right? That is the ship that we came on. Because surely there wouldn't be like 2 giant ships, right? That'd be crazy. Oh! Oh. Is that the sunbeam? Oh god. What? I was meant to shut it off? Some like bells of the apocalypse shit. What the fuck?
Survivor, we see you.
You do?
Man, I don't know how you held out down there. Broken atmosphere, and we're descending towards the landing site.
You might want to not.
Down there? What do you mean you can't identify them?
I can't even see them.
Hold on. No turning back now.
No, oh boy.
Touching down in 10, 9.
Oh dear. I think I can see you.
Change course. Set thrusters to full.
Wow, what pretty fireworks! So I guess let's go on the cave. That is to be expected. Oh, look, a crab. I'm sure they'll send that other ship. I mean... The buttock. Wow, look at the cave! Oh, it's just going back to its position, I see. Wow! I want to see what's inside the building, though. Do you think that because it moves, I can go back inside it? God, I hate how it sounds. God, it's so unsettling. There must be all kinds of shit around this as well, right? I'm not gonna go swimming all by myself, right? But like, yeah, look at all that. God damn. So we found a very interesting area to explore. Okay, my slight concern is that I don't really have a way to identify this place outside of I'll swim all the way over here and see if I find it again. So I'm kind of worried that if I leave, I'm just not gonna be able to find this place again. Because I was using the marker to get here in the first place. So, question about that actually. If I turn off the power to the building before the sunbeam arrives, can I save them? Can I just leave with them? That'd be an interesting thing to the game. But I guess not, right? Because in theory... No? Fair enough. I was gonna say, right? Because if they did that, then in theory anyone that like just makes this can just get here. If they try hard enough. Let me just check what's down here. Wow, okay, never mind. I'm not feeling very determined today. They were doomed, unfortunately. Oof. Basically the same thing happened to our... See, Chad? See? It's not my terrible driving. It was just these. It's not my fault. Alien device. The what device? The what device? Sorry? Scan Syndicate, this device contains enough potential to destroy the entire planet along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, a small point. What the fuck you mean, fortunately? Isn't that bad? Okay. Alright. Sure, we'll say fortunately. If you look at the left of the solar system like the GPS said, maybe you wouldn't have gotten Vtuber. Okay, well, we all make mistakes, okay? We all make mistakes. But we can agree that me crashing the ship was not my fault. Okay? Ship didn't crash because of me. It was this thing. I feel like shit's about to go... I don't know. Shit's about to go to shit. And I don't like that feeling. I very much do. Oh no, that looks sus as hell. I have two theories, okay? I have two theories. Number one, I'm gonna touch this and it's gonna infect me with some weird ass shit that's gonna kill me. Number two, I'm gonna enable this and this is gonna enable some weird ass monster sea creature to start spawning and then it's gonna be the bane of my existence. Or number three, we do this, the building explodes. Let's see. Ew. Ah, fuck. Thinking it's A. Ah, fuck, I think it's A. Why don't you take a sample of me?
The control panel is broadcasting a message. Translation reads, warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine.
Oh.
Translating background broadcast. Downloading summary to databank.
So, it was actually D. I'm too disgusting to ever handle this. I'm too disgusting to even, like, do this. Okay. Okay, I can't read this with that in the way. Data set appears to be multi-dimensional schematic of some kind. By mapping the pattern to three-dimensional space, it is possible to gather a basic understanding of this facility's internals working. Construction material. This facility of known construction materials identified as an ultra-hard, non-reactive metal amalgam synthesized from off-world materials. There is no indication that it can be damaged or destroyed by any available means. Power. Schematic indicates the facility was to be powered by a separate self-sustaining power plant located somewhere else on the planet. The location was not listed, but there is evidence that the designers intended to harness the planet's natural thermal energy. Layout. The facility consists of the upper engineering section, where this schematic was found, and the control room, which is accessed via security, a sealed elevator shaft, or a separate underwater moon pool. Interesting. Control room in the lower section houses only the known way to interface with the facility. However, the schematic does not detail the operation procedure or its installed security measures. Scan yourself again. That's the wrong thing.
Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection in your system is progressing. Detecting skin irritation and immune system response. Further data required to identify bacterial strain.
So I'm fucked is what you're saying. Hey chat, let's go jump in the pool. You don't got that many options. Let's go for a little swim. Is that a couch? This looks like a Minecraft couch. Or well, my old Minecraft couches. I know by now the couches are significantly more advanced. Do this, huh?
Passing 100 meters. Oxygen efficiency decreased.
What's this? Oh my god, it's literally just a fucking exit. Oh, I don't like that actually. I hate that. I hate that. I thought it was like a nice window or something. Oh, that's so funny. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh. 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 Oh, dude, that's so scary. Oh my god. That's horrifying. I love it. Okay, wait, let's go get the sea moth. Let's go get the sea moth, Chad. Come on. I know it's probably gonna die, and I will with it. But that's so sick. Wait, do you think the sea moth can even withstand that amount of pressure? We'll find out. That's horrifying. It's so cool. It's so cool. Where's my fucking sea moth? Come on. Oh, I bet there's some like weird ass creature down there. It's I wonder actually if I'll find that one... Or maybe no. I keep seeing this one creature mentioned within Subnautica that's like the weird... Sounds very non-specific considering it's Subnautica, but like... There's this weird... Oh, thank you so much for the subby! Thank you, I appreciate it. I like the emojis, thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, it's because it's nighttime! Okay, so maybe it's not that deep then. I was gonna say, oh yeah, it's this very, very badly described creature by me, but like, it's like very, very large, and it has like a bunch of lights throughout it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh. Oh my god, that's so scary. What the fuck? Oh, I'm kind of tempted to like wait until it's daytime. Oh my.
This, I need this emoji too.
Thank you so much for 1,000 biddies. Thank you. Ah! I got scared by some fucking anglerfish. What the fuck? Oh.
Who ordered all this fucking anime titty?
We'll blame BK for that one. Oh my god, I don't see anything! Oh, we've seen those guys before. Oh my god, I can't see a thing! Driving in my car right after him. Oh my god. Ooh, big wall. Oh man, we were pretty deep actually. Okay, so these are reef backs. We're pretty close to the surface then. Holy shit. Oh my god, it almost gets like dizzying to look at, doesn't it? Please ignore. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is so cool. Look, it's getting to be daytime. Now we can see more.
Warning, maximum depth reached.
Oh, fuck.
Damage imminent.
Really? It doesn't feel like I've gone that deep at all. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate. I wanted to go deeper. But the reef backs are going in so deep. Yeah, I suppose we gotta get more upgrades. Okay, let's go back home then. Can I share with you like a really scary thought, chat? Like, like sometimes ooh, pretty music. Sometimes, like you know when you go to a pool, right? And you accidentally like start drifting into like the deep end of it, and then you feel like nothing under your feet, and you're like, wow, it feels kind of scary to have nothing under my feet. Can you imagine feeling that like right over here? Oh hey, there's a... Oh, shut up. There's a thing here, we should scan that. But like, can you imagine feeling that around there? Like, you can stop seeing the sea floor and there's nothing but darkness for miles and miles. That was not my fault. Wouldn't that be so... Like it's a terrifying thought, for sure. But it's kind of cool at the same time, isn't it?
100 meters. oxygen efficiency.
Okay, give me a sec. I need to check this. Well, it doesn't look like there's a whole lot in here. Violet Boo. Violet Boo. No, it doesn't seem like there's a whole lot of things. Nothing that I can see that it would be like really, really necessary though. I think the reefbacks are kind of like sperm whales then.
Vital signs stabilizing.
The fish running into me is not my fault, chat. Right, but like they float so close to the surface. And I'm assuming they don't really sleep, from what I can tell. Or at least I haven't really seen any sleeping patterns on most of these animals, but like... Maybe they go... No, they wouldn't hunt, would they? I don't think they ever specified what kind of diet they have. At least not that I've seen. I'm sorry, I don't mean to do that. It makes me laugh every single time though. I want to find that area that we saw before though. Well, we didn't see it, but like... I want to see what kind of stuff there is around there. Oh look! Stuff! Maybe there's anything for me to scan? Decoy fragment. What's this? Beacon fragment. Oh, that's what I should have used to mark the island, the fucking beacon. Why did I not think about that? Alright, we couldn't go there. I remember that much. Chato, there's ads starting soon. Please do not worry too much about the ads and just watch them if you don't have a sub. The ads should be like 30 seconds max. No worries. I really wish that if, like, well, not actually, my solution was gonna be like really shit actually. But I was gonna say, I kind of wish that you could like somehow have like a way of just not playing any ads at all. I'm lost actually.
Calorie intake recommended.
There you go. I don't have food.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, like, I don't know, like, maybe choose to compromise a little bit of profit from your streams if you just don't play ads. I think that'd be so nice. Take those ads like a boss. I would prefer that. We weren't that far at all. There we are. But I don't know, like, I never make much money from streaming, at least not from Twitch. So I feel like it's kind of unfair that I'm still getting ads, even though they don't pay me any of it. Purple tablet. I don't think we need to make any of those. At least not now. Bladderfish. 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 Bladderfish, come here. Where's my trap thingy? There it is. Right? Hello? Oh, it's you. Are you stealing my fish from my trap? That's so ass. These are not your fucking fish. Did I pick the environment, chat? Did I make those fucking stalkers a little bit too spoiled because now they have unlimited fish? Be bad. I didn't need to cook fish, actually. I'll just overeat, it's fine. This might be a lot of overconsumption. This might be a severe amount of overconsumption. It's fine. Okay. So we found the island. Oh, right. Let me... Oh, it's dead. Is it? No, it's not. I'm still infected. But with what? I don't know. I guess we should just explore some more.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Thank you. Okay, wait. Don't worry about that. That way. I don't think we've been this way too much. If I remember correctly, we once tried to go this way, and then there was like a giant... There was a giant reef that I didn't dare to go past because I had a sea glide. But now that we have a sea moth, everything's changed. Oh yeah, it is. Yes? Not running into things, I'm trying! I'm trying. See, this is why I couldn't have a car. People say that you get used to like the size of the car and you kind of like start preparing for that. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if I could do that. I think I'd be very bad at that. Hey, it's one of these guys. These guys only show up... Sorry. These guys only show up when it's like some deep shit. This looks a bit barren. There's a creature egg over there. You do over time, takes a while to get used to it. 6 hours strength time, thank you. What?
Damage imminent.
When did I reach that depth? Whoa. I'm kind of nervous. I'm getting nervous now. Look at the...
Maximum depth reached.
Oh my god.
Hull damage imminent.
At this point, the sea mon's gonna fucking explode, dude. Okay, I gotta make sure to not... Oh, oh, the water changed.
Warning, entering ecological dead zone. And
Oh?
report to databank.
Huh. broke my sea moth! And I'm probably gonna die! Because I don't know where I am! Oh, that's sick! It's like a ghost. Oh! Big mouth. Yeah, I'm gonna die. This is a very inconvenient time for you to die, you know that? Oh! Oh, that's sick! I love that! Yeah, it looks like a go- holy shit, where am I? Yeah, I think it was a better choice to just let it eat me. Oh, that's so cool. And I love- oh, that's so sick! Sorry. Oh, hey. I'm in my scanner room. Was not expecting that. Okay. Man, I'm so impressed with this game. I'm so sad that Subnautica 2 is gonna be now. Oh, my heart's racing. That was fun. Okay, I will say, I kind of wish that they would add more of those to the game. I know, obviously, it kind of ruins the fun that it's like, oh, you know, like, it's big fish all around, right? It kind of ruins the fun that it's always, like, same big fish. But, like, the bigger fish design are so cool. They're so cool. Like, even the Reapers, for, like, as scary as they are, they're so nice. How do I use this? Do I put it there? How do I... Am I not... No. I'm hungry. Really? Sure about that? We ate so much fish right before we left. Stop laughing at me. At least I saw the cool fish. Okay. I would like some more bladderfish. See, like, the Reapers make really scary... Not Reapers. The Stalkers. Stalkers make really scary noises, but they're not all that bad. They're pretty, like, to their own. Why am I going around with sea glide? Like, without the sea glide? Tato! I think... My fish. Don't be mad, I caught it first. I think I streamed enough. I think I wanna go eat dessert and drink some more coffee and preferably not have a panic attack. I don't say that because I'm anxious, I just say that because it's a silly little song I like. Am I like ever so slightly swaying to the right? My seed pod moving? The fuck was that? This coffee, this late? Look, I have suspicions that I might just be autistic and coffee does not do much to me. Being fully honest with you, I most certainly had coffee at like in the middle of the night and then I just lay in my bed, I'm like, sleepy, time to sleep. It's nice. My heart probably does not enjoy it nearly as much as I do, but whatever. But I fucking love the curry fish. Drink ice coffee. Panic attack. Drink ice coffee. Panic attack. I don't know what else we could do. Now that I think about it. I don't know what... Could try sneaking into the ship. So, hear me out, okay? Plan. Where's the ship? They moved it. I thought it was there. So here's a plan, right? I know there's Reapers around the ship, but surely on the other side of the ship there's none, right? So how about we try sneaking into the ship? I'm curious, right? Surely it's possible. I mean, yeah, we have our radiation gear. I'm gonna try. Go this way, right? Getting back on the ship would be a good idea. It would. Really, really would. Have a cutting torch? I do not. Do I need that? Do I need to cut doors open? I forgot to make a cutting torch. Look, in this case, in this type of playthrough, there's no real... oh my god, that scared me. There's no real death, right? We can just try getting on the ship. Waddle, 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 waddle. Also, it has to be from the other side, because there's no entry from this side. Huh. I mean, if I stick to the land, the Reapers can't get me. But they don't have legs. Holy crusty texture. Drink ice coffee. Panic attack. Drink ice coffee. Panic attack. Oh no! No, my titanium! No, it's just titanium. It appears I am not allowed to stick close to the shore. At least not that much. We can stay like right here though. And surely this will work. Surely this will function. Ah, shit.
Life form readings in this region are sparse. The Aurora's radioactive fallout will have devastating effects on the alien ecosystem if not contained within the next 24 hours. Passing 100 meters, oxygen efficiency decreased.
It feels like I should have done something about that. You know? I just kind of get that... I kind of get that sort of feeling that I should have done something about that, or otherwise everything's gonna explode. Holy shit, please turn on my light. Wow, the light really is doing no favors for me.
Warning, ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
I'll risk it, I'll risk it. Everything in life is a risk. Except this open thing. I don't want to be near the open thing. I don't wanted to be near the open tin. There's a couple different spots you can get onto the ship. Okay, okay. You looking? Oh my god. Perhaps this night there was a cat that really was gone. Tar exactly as Shania's greatest love machine. It was a shame how he carried on. Thank you. Kinda scared me, but thank you. I still love that man. Despite him being forgotten in the Genshin story. Oh. Despite him being forgotten in the Genshin story and like generally, oh my god, that's scary. And generally Genshin being a shit ass game, I still love that man. Oh, why is it getting darker? Why is it getting darker? Why is it getting darker? Okay. Okay, I'm just paranoid. I'm just paranoid. No, silly Ray, there's no Reaper around here. There's no Reaper. The Grim Reaper's a myth, actually. It was never real in the first place. That's just a sand shark. Sand sharks are friendly. I am going all the way around this ship. I do not see a single way to get onto this ship. And I think I'm about to, like... loop all the way around to the back. And I don't have good memories of the back. This is a fucking missile. What the fuck is this? Oh. I was about to fucking scan the salt. Oh hey. Parts. Are you kidding? This is where I could have found Seamoth. Copper. Propulsion cannon. Oh.
New blueprint acquired.
See, we found something at least. Metal salvage. Why don't you just drop that? We don't need that. Hello? There we go. We have more than enough titanium. Hey, what's up? Oh, time capsule. What's this? The wealth of this planet lies in its wildlife, not its minerals. Good luck, survivor. Oh. Interesting. So, I'm guessing that in order to, like, truly progress from here on out, we kind of need, like, the beefier submarine? Or at least I'm assuming so, right? The music got terribly unsettling. I'm willing to bet on why. I think I may have some theories. Holy shit, I can't see anything! Oh, that's horrible. Where am I? Whoa. Whoa, is that meant to be happening like that? I don't believe that's how it's meant to go. We're at the back of the ship. Let's go over there. I'm gonna take a little gander here. I'm gonna take a little guess. And assume I'm assuming where that Reaper is where you can get onto the ship. Am I correct on that guess? See, he seems to be terribly conveniently positioned. Climb up behind you? Are you sure? Get up to where you are? Judging by the textures, I'm assuming no. I would dare say I'm not truly meant to be here. For this is where a cannon, like a propulsion cannon, is. I was like this close to asking a really stupid question, actually. Oh, hi. Because I was really about to ask, hey chat, why do you think the water's so polluted here? As if there's not a motherfucking ship right there. Huh. I do, I do reckon I'm probably not supposed to be here, huh? I just walked through a wall. Okay, I went all around the ship, didn't find anything. Let me just go back to my house. I'll be on my way if you don't mind, Mr. Reaper. It's the conclusion of today's excursion. That was terribly unproductive, but it appears that as of now, we do not have a way to yet climb up to the ship. Perhaps in a future stream where I have a laser cutter and I have a propulsion cannon because I found it around there, perhaps we would be able to investigate it further. But okay, let me just... Okay, I think we're gonna leave it there. We're gonna save, and I'm gonna find you someone to raid into. For I want coffee and pan de muerto. And no, you're not allowed to have any. I'm greedy like that. Good stream, thank you. Oh. Very productive indeed. You guys should see more previews of the thing we were working on today. Probably tomorrow up on BlueSky. Let's see who is live right now. How about we go to what are they up to? It says just chatting, but I don't know what they are up to. Wait, I was sorry, Havent. Chat, they're playing Paper Mario. I guess I just forgot to update the category. This for me? What is for me? Wow, thanks. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna go leave you guys off with Ueno VT. They're playing Paper Mario, even though I'm assuming that they just forgot to update the category. But anyway, I hope that you guys enjoy their stream. Their model's very, very cute, and so I followed them in the first place. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will be back on Friday if everything goes right. I'll let you guys know if the internet actually ever gets fixed. We'll find out. But yes, thank you guys so much for hanging out, and I'll see you guys very, very soon. Also, I might have some exciting news for you soon. Who knows? I don't know. Anyway, bye! Have fun! Make a good name for our community. Bye-bye! Bye-bye, chat! Bye-bye! Goodbye! Have a lovely day! Or a lovely night! I don't know, I'm not stalking you. Anyway, bye!